Hi. So in this video, we are going to see how we can develop the help desk ticket system using the Django framework. And before going to start the development, I want to show you the demo, like how exactly our project will work. So here you can see this is the registration page. So let me start with the registration. So I'm doing registration, for example, greedy. Then I'm giving surname Yadav, then email address greedy@gmail.com. Then username, you can give any username, whatever you want. So I'm giving greedy only. Then password, then confirm password, then state, for example, I'm giving these things, then register. Congratulations on successful sign up. So our registration is done for one user. I need one more user. So let's create one more user. Previously was greedy. Right now, this time I want to create, for example, Goku. Then surname Yadav only. Then email address Goku. Then username Goku only I'm giving. Then password, confirm password. Yeah, register. So congratulations on successfully sign up. So I have created two users, Grady and Goku. So we have successfully created two users and we have seen how our register page is working. Then I want to log in with that user. So if you remember, I have created greedy. Then password, login. See, after logging with the greedy user ID, my name is showing here. This is the username which is showing here. It is my dashboard. So it is not fully completed. I am going to complete it during this course. But right now I have completed up to this. So right now we don't have any task. Because of that, all the things are showing 0000 only. And this is our home page. You can see we don't have any task or any ticket. And in my task also, we don't have anything. In dashboard, nothing. Then here, create task. And here is the show profile, change password, and logout functionality we have. If I click on show profile, see, first name greedy, last name Yadav, technology, Python, greedy, these things are coming. From here, we can edit the profile. If you want, you can change these things. Let me save. See, the address is changed. So, and this is the account holder name, which is a greedy only. And this is the balance, how much you have. So by default, in my case, I have 1,000 coin. Then this is a transaction history. So right now we have not did any transaction. So because of that only, we don't have any data. And these are the functionality we have. With the help of this, we can export the data. So let's create one task. I'm creating one task, for example, add function. And here I'm giving description. I want add function. For that, I'm giving 300 gems, or you can say coin. And this is my task due date. Let me create. So task created successfully. I want to create one more task because I want to show you multiple things. Here I'm giving these things. Tell me here anything I'm giving. So for example, for this I have 30 create task. So I have two tasks. See, by default the status of the task is open, and here you can see the title. It's showing add function, testing, then who raised, then it is raised by greedy, and when raised, so it is showing the date. And what is the due date? So this is the due date, and status is open, and this is the reward. So when the status is open and you are the owner of the task, like you are only created that task, here you can see raised by greedy and login with also greedy. At that time, if you click on view, here you can see go update delete functionality. You can update if you want. For example, I don't want to give 300, I want to give 200 only. So from here, I can update the record. See, task updated successfully. And here you can see it's showing 200 coins. And if you come again here, you can delete also if you want. And if you go back also, if I click on go back, see, it's coming again back to the home page. And if I come here, I can delete also. So let me delete, see, record deleted successfully. So this is how you can do. Let me create again because I want to show more functionality. So I need that one. I'm giving any random thing. Yeah, task created. See, add function. This is created. And the reward is 12 coin. So this is one user has registered and login and created the task. Then other user can log in and accept that task and close that task. After that, the owner of that, the person who has created the task, he can mark it, confirm it as a resolved. So let me show you. Let me first log out and log in with the second user, which is Goku. Yeah. See, right now it's showing total task 2. What is the status? Open. If you click here, it will redirect to here. Or you can from here also, you can go to on home page. So we have a 2 tasks. First is a testing. Second is the add function. And these are created by the greedy user ID. And right now we have login in the Goku user ID. And see, for a user who have created the task, for that, if we click on view, we have get 3 different options: go back, update, and delete. But if some other user ID is login and want to see that task, then it will get different option like accept and go back. So we can either accept and go back. So Goku is the different ID and Greedy is the different ID. Greedy is created this task, and right now I log in with the Goku, and when I click here, I can accept this one. So task accepted successfully. After accepting task, it is coming to the cart, which is my task here. If I come here and if I click here, see, it is showing in my task because I have accepted that task. And see, after accepting the task status changed from open to in process. And the holder of the task is showing Goku because you only accepted. Not you, I mean Goku only accepted the task. Because of that only task holder is Goku showing. And from here, either if you want, you can remove the task from your bucket if you don't want to solve it. Or if you want to solve it, you can click on close task and you can solve this task. So let me remove from task. See, record remove successfully. So that the task is removed and it is again changed to open states. And if I go in my task, see, there is a no task. If I come here and if I come here, then accept, see, again it's showing open. If I accept, it is task accepted successfully. If I come here, see, the status is showing in process. And if I go here, I can close from here. So I want to close this task. Right now here only have added button like close task and it will automatically change the status of the task to close. But when we develop here, I want to add one form, like after clicking on close task, it should open one form. There I can write my comments, and if I want, I can attach my codes or files. So right now I don't have added that functionality, but we will add. So let me click on close task. See, task closed successfully. After that, status is changed to closed. And if I come here, see, that task is removed. After the closing the task, that task removed from my bucket. I have one more task. I want to accept and close this one also. Yeah. So I have a 2 tasks and both the task is closed. And here is the functionality. We can export this data. Let me show you. See, greedy, raised by greedy, testing, add function, whatever the data we have, we are able to print it. We are able to export. Same you can do for export in CSV and Excel also. So this functionality we have. And one more thing, the task is closed. So after the task is closed, if I'm clicking, I'm only getting the go back button. I'm not getting accept button because it is already closed. So it doesn't make any sense to display the accept button again. So that functionality we have added, and here you can see it's showing closed by Goku. And here we are getting the date time also when it is closed. So go back and let me log out and log in with the greedy, which is the user who created that task. See, click on home. Both the task is closed. See, previously when the person or user who created the task, clicking on the view, he is getting update, delete or go back option. But after the closed status, when it is going to be clicked by the raised by user, then you will get different option, resolved and reopen. So either you can confirm clicking on resolved, and you can reopen if you don't happy with the solution. So let me show you. For example, I want to click on resolved. So transaction completed successfully, and here is the transaction history page where it's shown from greedy user to Goku user, 30 coin is transfer on this date and time. And if I come here, see the ticket status or task status is showing resolved. And if I again click on view, it is showing go back. Previously it was showing a resolved and reopen, but after the resolved, it's showing only go back. And here it's showing confirmed by greedy. Greedy is nothing but the owner of or person who have created this task. And this is the date when is confirmed. So this data is coming when you are clicking on confirm or clicking on resolved button. And these are the rewards for this task. Go back. Here we have one more. Like for this, I want to show you the reopen functionality. If I click on reopen, task reopen again, and here it's showing reopen. But there is a one twist. After reopen, it's showing go back only. And after reopen, it is going to be in the bucket of the person who has closed that task. So in our case, we have a Goku, which is user ID who has closed that task. See, if you come here, see, it's showing in the my task of the Goku, and status is the reopen. So from here, he can again closed or solution he can provide from here. So again, I'm clicking on task closed successfully. And one more thing, if I show the transaction, see, previously it was 1000 coin, but after the transaction it's showing 1030 because he got the coin from the greedy. So it is updated here, and if you see, I will show you that greedy user. Come here, see 970 30 coin is minus from here. And let me close this one. Result. See, again 12 coin is transferred from greedy to Goku, and if you see here transaction, again 12 minus from this one. And if you log out and log in with the Goku, come here, see that coin is added here, and if you want, you can see the transaction here. So this is how exactly this things is working. And one more thing, here I have added pagination. If the record is more than 10, then we will get the option to click on next button. Right now I have only 2 records, so because of that only I don't have next page. And if you want, you can change the number of records, how much you want to display here. So we have a 10, 25, 50 and 100. So these are the different options you can select to display the number of records. And one more thing, from here you can search anything if you want. For example, I'm here, and if I want to search testing, one second. See, so it's only filtering the testing. If I want to filter ad, so it's only filtering the ad. So this is also fully functional. And as I told you, you can export these things. And from here, you can change the password. We have a functionality to change the password. And Yeah, so that much only. But I can assure you, like, if you develop this project, you will get lots of knowledge. Why? Because I have worked on 5 to 6 different models, and near about more than 20 different views, and different forms. So you will get more amount of knowledge, a good amount of knowledge. So I believe you have liked this video. So please like and subscribe my channel, and from next video we will start the development part. And one more thing before going to show the development part, these are the points what we are going to be see. Like, we will create virtual environment, base page, navbar page, registration page, user profile page, login page, forget password page, change password. Then we will see how we can create task, edit the task, delete the task, accept the task into the bucket, close the task, remove the task from bucket, resolve the task, send reward to the person who has closed the task, then reopen the task. After that, we will see how we can add the transaction history page, which is I have already shown you this all things. Then export the data functionality in PDF, CSV, and Excel file format, session timeout functionality, pagination, dashboard, set time zone, upload text file, email verification, Python coding standard tips. These all things we are going to be learn in this one project. So again, I'm saying this will be a very good project for you, because we are going to learn different functionality in one single project. And one more thing, I'm not going to restricted myself to this or to show you only these 25 points. No, if it is a possible, I will add new functionality in this project. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi. In last video, we have seen the demo of the help desk ticket system using the Django framework. In this video, we are going to start the development part. But before going to start development part, I want to show you the points what we have seen in the last video. So these are all 25 points what we have seen in the last video. So I am going to cover one by one all the points, or we can say all the agenda. So in this particular video, I am trying to focus on virtual environment setup and the base page. So before going to start, please like and subscribe my channel. Yeah, so let's start. So simply open the command prompt, and in command prompt, you have to just type Python space hyphen version. This is the command to check whether the Python is installed or not in your system. After running this command, if you are getting any error, see, after running this Python hyphen version in the command prompt, you are getting any error, it means the Python is not installed in your system. So make sure you have Python installed in your system. If you are getting successfully Python version, then the second step in the, I want to create one empty folder over the desktop. You can create anywhere. It is not like mandatory you have to create over the desktop only. So you can create anywhere, but in my case, I want to create over the desktop. So this is the command cd desktop to navigate the location of the desktop. And after enter, this line will come, and here we need to write mkdir. It means make directory, and here we need to specify the folder name, what we want to create over the desktop. I'm repeating again why I have written cd desktop here, because I want to create one empty folder over the desktop. Because of that only I have navigated to the directory desktop. After that, this is the command to create the folder, empty folder over the desktop. So mkdir, which stands for make directory, then here we need to specify the name of the directory. So in my case, I have given Django project. So once you have created this Django project, then you have to go inside this Django project folder, which is created over the desktop. And for that, what you can do, you can simply write a command. 1 second, I will show you. Copy this entire thing and here you need to add cd, then this folder name. After enter, you will come here like this. So after that, you have to create the virtual environment. So command to create the virtual environment is python space -m venv, then virtual environment name. So in my case, I'm giving greedy. You can give any name. After that, simply what you have to do, you have to follow this locate. Then you have to open this folder, Django folder, which is you have created over the desktop. So let me open VS Code, and here I need to open that particular folder. For that, file, then open folder, then desktop. So right now I don't have that particular folder, so I have to create that folder. So for that, let me open the command prompt. So this is my command prompt, and as I told you, if I want to create the folder over the desktop, so for that I need to navigate to the desktop. So this is the command cd desktop. Then I want to create one empty folder. For that I have a command mkdir. Then I have to give the name of the folder what I want to create over the desktop. So in my case, I'm giving Django project. After that, I need to navigate in that particular folder. So for that, we have a command cd, then simply copy this one, paste here. Now I'm inside the Django project folder, which is I have created over the desktop. If you go to the desktop, you will find this Django project folder is created in your desktop. After that, I need to open this folder inside the VS Code. Come here, open folder, then desktop, then Django project, select. See, that folder is open here. After that, as I told you, we have to create the virtual environment for our project. But before going to create the virtual environment, let me tell you what is the use of the virtual environment. So the virtual environment is basically what is doing is simply creating one isolated environment, or you can say isolated workplace where you can work with your project. Other version of the Python or Django will not affect for this particular project. So keep in mind, in simple way, virtual environment is going to be provided isolated workplace or environment where you can freely do whatever you want in your particular isolated environment. So as I told you, open the command prompt. Then to create the virtual environment, we have a command. So the command to create the virtual environment is python -m virtual env. This is the command to create the virtual environment. Then you have to specify the name of the virtual environment. So you can give any name. In my case, I'm giving greedy. And make sure you have a net connection while doing this activity. So enter. Wait for a few seconds. Yeah. After that, what you have to do, come here. See, grid is showing here. Then click here. Then click on scripts. Then copy path. Come here. Then cd. Then paste here. After that, you have to write the command activate to activate the virtual environment. After writing activate command, if the greedy or whatever name you have given here, like during the creation of the virtual environment, it's coming at the beginning of this path, it means your virtual environment is activated. Now we can do whatever activity we want. So again, come over in command prompt, then come outside cd ... cd ... is the command to come one step back, then again cd ... Now, see, up to this point, what we have did, we have checked the version of the Python. So as I shown you, for that, we have a command python hyphen version. This is the command to check the version of the Python. Then I want to create the one empty folder over the desktop. So because of that only I navigated to the desktop, and there is the command mkdir, then folder name, whatever you want to create. After that, I have again navigated inside that particular folder, whatever I have created over the desktop. And then I have created the virtual environment. And this is the command to create the virtual environment, python -m virtual env, then environment name. After that, we have to activate this one while going this particular location. And after that, we have to come outside. For that, we have a command cd dot 2 times, and that only we have did here. So the next and very important activity to install the Django. So what is the command to install the Django? So to install Django framework, we have a command pip install Django. So Django is installed successfully. But here we are getting one warning like python -m pip install upgrade pip. So if you want, you can ignore. Otherwise, if you want to upgrade, you can simply copy this entire line and paste here. That's it. It's up to you. So we have installed the Django. And this is the command to check the Django version, python -m Django version. So with the help of this command, you can check the version of the Django. Or if you see here only, you will get the version of the Django 4.2.11. So I hope I'm clear how we can install the Django. So to install the Django, we have a command pip install Django. And to check the version of the Django, we have a command python -m Django version. And don't worry, I'm going to maintain the notes, and I will share that notes to my Telegram channel. So even if you miss any command, so you will get from there. 1 second. Yeah. Then simply copy this entire icon here. CD. CD dot. This is the command to come outside. So right now we are here, and here only we have installed the Django. So the command to install the Django is pip install Django. This is the command to install the Django. And here only what we have did, we have checked the version of the Django. So for that, we have a command python -m then Django version. I will share these notes with you guys, so don't worry. Let me remove unwanted space. So up to this we have did. So the next step, we have to create the Django project. We have to create the Django project. So to create the Django project, we have a command python -m Django start project. Then we have to specify the project name. So as I told you, we are going to create the help desk ticket system. So I'm giving help desk only, then enter. So if you go on VS Code, and if you see, 1 second, see help desk is showing here. So this project is created. So after, let me copy this entire command. I will first here. So we have created the project. So our next step to create the application for the Django project. See, keep in mind in the Django we need to create the project. For that we have a command python -m Django start project, then project name. This help desk is nothing but the project name. You can give any name here. And after that we need one application. And one more thing also, in a Django project, the project should be one, and under one project there multiple application can be created. So I'm going to create the application. So to create the application, we have a command python manage.py, python manage.py start app. Then we have to specify the app name. So in my case, I'm giving my app only. You can give anything, not a problem. Sorry, we need to go inside this help desk newly created one. So simply copy this one, then cd, then one second, cd space, then paste. Then here we need to run that command python manage.py start app. So our app is created successfully. So the next step, we have to run our Django project, or we can see we have to run our server. So to run the server, we have a command python manage.py run server. So and this is the local host URL. Simply copy this one. Paste here. If you are getting this page, it means you have successfully created your Django project and it's up and running the particular server. So I hope up to this point we have clear. So one second, come here. See, up to this we know what we have did. Come here, then we have created a project. This start project and help desk is our project name. After that, we went inside this help desk folder and one second, let me copy this entire thing. Here to create the application, we have a command python manage.py start app, then application name. So in our case, I have kept the application name is the my app. You can give any name, it's up to you. Not like you have to give the help desk only, you have to give the my app only. No, then you can give any name as per your requirement. So I hope I'm clear up to this. And at last, simply copy this entire things. The command to run the Django server is the python manage.py run server. This is the command to run the Django server. So up to this we are clear. I will share this code so you can refer this one step by step for your help. And make sure here you like this path will be different in your case, because this is my username is showing. In your case, it will show your. So don't be confused like why it is different, because it will vary system to system. So we have created the Django project successfully. So the next step we have to, after creating the Django project and the application, our immediate next step to register our application into the settings.py file. It is highly mandatory, because without registering your application in settings.py file, you cannot do anything. So come to the VS Code. Yeah. Then here, see, this Django project is nothing but a simple folder name what we have created over the desktop. Then this greedy is nothing but the virtual environment name. what we have created. After that, that help desk is nothing but our project name. And you can see in help desk, there is one more help desk. It's showing. So don't be confused. It is a directory structure for this Django framework. And after that, we have my app, this one. So this my app is nothing but the application name what we have given. So we will do R&D one by one for all these things. So don't be confused. What is this? Why these are created? What is the use of these things? Don't worry. We will do we will explore step by step. So as I told you, we have created the Django project. We have created the Django application. After that, we have to register our application in the settings.py file. So where is the settings.py file? So click this one. See, inside the help desk, we have a settings.py file. Come here. Then inside the installed app, we have to register our application name. So if you remember, our application name is nothing but the my app. And you can refer from here also. See, this one and this one should be same. So this is the first step we have to do after the creating application. So we have successfully registered our application. So if you see the agenda here, 1 second, let me show you. We are done with the virtual environment and the project setup also. So the next thing is the base page creation. So let's do. So I want to create one base page. So where I can create the base page. So inside the my app, create right, then new folder, then give name templates. The name should be same. Spelling also same. You have to give the same spelling and same name. After that, click then new file. Then I want base.html page, and I want to make this one as a capital, base.html page. So this base.html page is nothing but the simple HTML page, and whatever we are going to create here, it will display over the browser. So for example, I want to display a file. Yeah. Then here I want to take one h1 tag. Sorry. Here I want to take one h1 tag. And for example, I want to show like I am to base page. Control S. So I have created the one base page, and this base page is nothing but the simple HTML page only. So don't be confused like what is the base page, something kind of thing. So it's a simple HTML page. And why I have given the name base page? Because in this particular HTML page, I am going to be store all the common HTML related code. For example, in future, we will require the navbar, and the navbar is the things which is we have to use it, we have to show in each and every page. So it is not a good practice to write the code of the navbar in each and every HTML page. So the good practice is you have to keep that code in one file, and you have to inherit that one file in all the location where you want. So I hope I'm clear with that, why we need the base.html page. So as I told you, I have created the base.html page, and here I have written I am a base page. And one more thing I want to tell you, Django follow the model view template architecture. Model view template architecture. Model is nothing but the related to the database. Template is nothing but the related to the front end part, and view is nothing but the related to the business logic. So this base.html is nothing but the template only, and that template we have created inside the templates folder only. And what is the name of that? It's a base.html file. So I hope I'm clear up to this. So the next things, we have to create the view for this base.html page. As I told you, what is the use of the view? So view is used to the render the HTML page. I know most of the people not getting what I'm trying to say, so don't be confused. So simply this view is need to be render this particular HTML page. So where we can create the our views things, or views nothing but the function only. And there is a two type, class based view and function based view. So in this particular project, we are going to see the function based view. It is a more easier, but most of the people saying class based view is the more easier, but I found function based is more easier for me. So where we have to create this function, so we have to create this function inside the views. So where is that views.py file? See, views.py file. Simply click here, come here. So here we need to write our logical, our business logic. So let's start. So I want to create one function. For that, we know we have a command def. Def is the keyword to create the function. And here we can give, so for example, I'm giving base page. This is my view name. Then here I need to take the default parameter, which is request. Yeah, come down. So the next, what I want to do. So I want to render my HTML page. So for that, we have command return render, and here we need to specify the location of the our HTML page. So again, default parameter request, comma, then in single quote we have to specify the name of the file. So if you see, our name is the base.html page. So for that, base.html. That's it. Control S. We have created template, we have created view. So the next things, we have to create the URL to link this page and view together. So where we can do, so simply what we can do, here if you come here, then url.py file. So inside this urls.py file, we need to create one URL. But before going to create the URL, first we have to import our view. So for that, we have a command from dot means current directory. And what is the current directory? My app. So from current directory, import what I want to import views. That's it. Paste this. Then here we need to write like this. Here we need to specify the URL pattern. If you are not going to specify anything, then you can, after blank, it will redirect to this one. And here we need to specify the application name. So in our case, C application is nothing but the my app only .urls. So this is the things we have to write here. And one more thing, here we comma include, we need to import. So what we have did, we have to import the include, we have to import the view, then simply we have to write this pattern. Here if you want, you can write something, otherwise you can leave blank only. This include is nothing but this one, and this my app is nothing but the application name, which is this one, and this URLs is nothing but the file which is we are going to be create right now. So this files and this one I am going to create inside here only. So .py. So don't be confused. Let me show you. See, by default, urls.py file given by the Django only, but we are not going to use the default one. Let me tell you why. In future, if it is required to share your code application wise, I'm repeating again what I'm saying. In future, if it is required, you have to share any functionality which is written inside any particular application. So you can simply share that particular application folder, this one, my app entire folder. And at that time, there should be not any dependency outside this particular folder. So because of that only, what we are doing, inside this particular folder only, we are creating one urls.py file, this one, and we are going to link this url.py file with this one. So because of that only, we have written like this inside the my app URLs, this one. So and inside this URL, which is we have created. So here we can write our URL pattern. Then simply do one thing, come here, copy this entire thing and paste here. Let me remove unwanted things. So select from here this entire things. Yeah, we don't require these things. And we also don't require this one. And we don't require this one. So here what we require, this style, path, then base slash, then here is the views name. And what is the views? So views name is the base page. So come here inside the view, see whatever name you have given here, simply copy this one and paste here. And this is nothing but the URL name. So this is the URL pattern and this is the URL name. So don't be confused like you have to give the same pattern and same the names. No, you can give any pattern or any name. It is not related to each other, but it is recommended to give the meaningful name. So right now this base is nothing but the any URL. This is one of the URL pattern I have given, and this base page is nothing but the views name, which is I have created here inside the views.py file, and this is nothing but the name of this particular URL. Control S, then I go to the command prompt, Control C, then run the server. We are getting some error like line number 19 in the help next line number 19 we are getting error. One second. From my app import views, Control S. Yeah, it's running fine. I don't know why it was not working, but because dot also representing the current directory only, so we can use that one. Let me remove this unwanted code from here also. So you keep like, you write like this, from my app is nothing but this one application name, import views, Control S. See, it's running fine. Simply copy this URL, open in a browser, slash, if you remember, it's a base page, BAS. This is our URL. Here we are getting I am a base page. So successfully we have created our base page. Let me summarize once again what we have did. We have command to check the Python version. So that command is nothing but the Python -- version. Then as I told you, I want to create the one empty folder over the desktop. So because of that only I have used CD desktop to navigate that particular location. Then mkdir is nothing but the command to create the folder, and this is the folder name, whatever I want to create. Then I have went inside this particular folder. Then I have created the virtual environment. And what is the command to create the virtual environment? Is Python -m venv greedy. So you can give any name in place of the greedy. After that, you have to went to this location, and from where you can went to this location. So inside the VS Code, if you come here, one second, I will show you. See this one. You can simply right click and copy the path. So the same thing we have did. After that, we have written command activate to activate the environment. And if you are getting your virtual environment name at the beginning of the URL in this path, it means your this virtual environment is activated. After that, we have did CD to come outside, to come back to this particular location. And after that, we have used the command pip install Django to install the Django, and the command to check the Python version, Django version, is the Python -Django version. And to command to create the Django project is Python -m Django start project helpdesk. Helpdesk is nothing but the project name. You can give any name here. After that, I went to particular folder, which is a helpdesk, the same thing what we have given here. And then we have to create the application. So the command to create the application is a Python manage.py start app. And here you can give any name of your application. And this is the command to create the command to run the Django server. And here you can see successfully we have created the base page. So in this particular video, what we have did, we have created the virtual environment. We have did the setup, project setup or environment setup kind of things we have did, and we have created the base page. So in the next video, what we will do, we will work on the navbar page. So let's start. But before going to start, please like and subscribe my channel. Yeah. So let's start. Go to the VS Code, and here, see, up to this we have seen, like I have a base page, this kind of things we have already seen. So let me show you 1 second. See, so these things we have already seen up to last video. So in this video, we are going to add the navbar page. So to add the navbar page, we can refer the Bootstrap framework. This Bootstrap framework is nothing but the front-end related framework. So anything if you want related to the HTML, you can use the Bootstrap. So for that, simply come here, and to go this page, you have to type get Bootstrap. Let me show you again. Let me close first these things. Yeah. So you have to type this Bootstrap and click here. Then docs. So this is the Bootstrap framework. And if you want to use the Bootstrap, then you have to include the Bootstrap in your project. So the way to include the Bootstrap in your project, simply come here, this second line, include Bootstrap. This one, simply copy this line and come to the VS Code here, and it will paste here, Control S, and let me refresh the browser. Hello world is showing. We have added Bootstrap successfully in our base page. Come here again. So we have added Bootstrap successfully in our base page, or you can see in our project. So the next things, as I told you, I want to add the navbar. So Control S, and again go to the browser, and in here, simply search navbar, and come here. So from here, you will get the different format of the navbar, and based on your requirement, you can select any one. So you can see different types of the navbar we have. But as per my requirement, this one is a very close to my requirement. So I am copying this one. Simply click here to copy, and come to VS Code. And here we need to paste this navbar code inside the navbar.html page. So I'm going to create one navbar.html page. So 1 second, navbar.html. You can give any name, but name should be meaningful. Because of that only I have given navbar.html. Simply copy and paste here these things. Here I am pasting the things which is I have copied from here. Control S. So we have successfully created our navbar. The things to be noted, 1 second, let me come here and refresh the browser. See, navbar is not showing here. Why? We have to link that navbar page with our base.html page. Then only we can see that navbar inside our base.html page. Right now, this is nothing but the base page. From URL only you can identify this is our base page. And here we need to link our navbar page. Then only we can see. So how we can link, or how we can include our navbar page inside the base.html page. See, even if you are going to simply copy entire navbar.html code in the base.html page, so navbar will display. But it is not a good practice to repeat the code again and again, because we know navbar is the things which is we need to use in each and every page. So it is highly recommended, if the code which is going to be used again and again, so keep at one place and inherit from there and use the place where you want to use it. So same things we are going to do it. So what we are going to do, simply we are going to link our navbar page with the base.html page, and in future for all the HTML pages we are going to inherit the base.html page. So ultimately what happened, navbar also will inherit automatically. So let's see how we can do. So this is our neo bar, and I want to include this neo bar page inside my base.html page. So how I can do? So simply what you have to take curly bracket, then percentage sign, then you have to write include, then you have to mention the name of the file, whatever you want to include. So in my case, I want to include neobar.html page. So this is the syntax of including one HTML page into the another HTML page. So neobar.html is nothing but the one of the HTML page only. So I'm including that page into the base page. And if you can do Control S, and if you come to the browser and if you refresh, 1 second, we are getting one error, neobar.html. What is the error? 1 second, neobar.html. If you check the name, what we have given, neobar. And oh, we have done spelling mistake. Here we have given neobar, and here we give, so we need to rename this one. 1 second. Yeah. Sorry for that. Let me refresh. Yeah. So the neo bar is coming here. It means we have successfully added the neo bar in our project. So the next things, we have to modify this neo bar as per our requirement. So let me go to the VS Code, and here inside the neo bar. So whatever things you want, you can keep, or if you don't want, you can remove. So for example, in place of neo bar, I want to show something like my brand name or something. So I think I'm giving help desk only. Help desk. Let me save and see how it's looking. Help desk. Yeah. So it's looking good only. Then in place home, let it be home only. Then in place of a link, I want, for example, login. Then Control S, then simply copy this line and paste here. And after that, I want register. Control S. Then from here, then what we have a drop down. So let it be. We will require this drop down. Then I don't want this disable functionality. So let me remove these things. I don't want this search functionality also. So let me remove. Control S, then run. So right now we have a help desk, home, login, registration, drop down, this kind of option in our new bar. So the next things, we have to do some coloring or some changes we have to do. So what you can do, come here, and based on your requirement, you can choose any color, whatever you want. So let me show you 1 second. Come down. Yeah. So we have a different color option like a black, blue, and this transparent color. So based on your requirement, you can select. So what you have to do, simply you have to copy this entire things and come here, go to the VS Code and paste here. Control S. Yeah. Let me run. See. So this is how you can do. And but for my requirement, I don't need this one. So let me remove these things. Control S. And I have already one. So I'm going to use that one. Hi. In last video, we have seen virtual environment, base page, and neo bar page. In this particular video, we are going to focus on the login page. After creating the login page, we will focus on registration page and user profile page. But before going to create the login page in neo bar, I want to show some changes to you guys. So open the VS Code. And here, this is my neo bar code. And if you remember, let me show you the code for the neo bar once. So this is our neo bar. But if you remember, in our demo, we have seen we have a black neo bar. So I want to change the color of this neo bar. So let's see how we can do. So simply go to the VS Code, and here I want to change the color of the navbar. For that, I want black. For that, I'm going to take dark. Control S. Let me refresh. Yeah. So it is dark, but our content is not showing like help desk, home, login, register. It is there only, but it is not visible properly. So 1 second, let me do some changes. Simply copy this one and paste the in extra text underscore bgda. Control S, let me refresh. Yeah, it's working. So the same thing we need to do for the all. Simply copy this entire things and do one by one. 1 second. Then do for this one also. Then the same I want to do for the these things also. 1 second. Copy this one. H2O. Then paste here. That's it. Let me refresh. Yeah, so it's working for home and login, but it is not working for register and drop down. So let me check 1 second. Yeah, so we have missed here. And then Control S. Yeah, the last one is the drop down. So for that also we need to do. Yeah. And the same we have to do for the action and action another and something else. I don't think for this we require. Control S. Same for something else also. For this one also left to remove. Now it's fine. So in the neighbor, we have a brand name, which is not a brand name. We can simply say it's application name only, help desk. Then we have a home. Then we have a login, register, and drop down. Right now, these are not working. These are simply a name. So we need to make it as a working. So as I told you, I'm going to create for login. So let's start. We will create for the login. So go to the VS Code. And one more thing I want to discuss with you guys. Whatever approach or coding standard I'm going to follow in this, the same things we are following in the corporate also. And one more thing, the file structure also, whatever I'm going to maintain or create in this particular project, the same file structure we are following in the corporate also. See, there is a different way of doing the same task. But as I told you, I'm going to maintain the Python coding standard and I'm going to give you some tips. It means I'm going to develop this application in a very standard way, like how we are exactly doing in corporate. So don't be confused with other way of developing the project, because you might find different way of doing the same thing. Alright. So let's start. So we have a navbar, we have a base, and one more thing. This base.html and navbar.html page I have kept inside the templates, which is created inside the my application, and my application name is nothing but the my app. And in my app, I'm going to keep all the project related templates or things. I'm repeating again. I'm going to store all the files which is related, or we can say which is common to entire project in the my app. So this my app I'm going to refer as the core app. Some people also giving the name core app. So keep in mind, this my app is nothing but the application in which I'm going to maintain or store all the project related common things. which is globally applicable to entire project. And for a more and for operation, we will create one more application, and in that we will store all the specific or related things to that particular application. So here I'm going to use the two different applications, which is very good things. We are going to see how we can work with the multiple application in one single project. So I hope you clear what I'm trying to say. And this is I'm doing just because in the corporate, if you are going to be work, so you have to work on the big project, and big project have some standard file structure and coding standard. So at that time you will not feel what this what is this what is this, I'm not getting these things. No. So the way here only, so the good thing here only I'm trying to uh, show you the standard coding way. So we have created navbar, we have created the base page. That's it. Next, we have to create the login page. So see, base page in the common, navbar in the globally things common thing. So, and login page, registration page, change password, forget password. These are the project related things. So all these things I'm going to be stored in the my app. As I told you, in my app, I'm going to be store all the project related activity things. And many people, in place of my app, they are giving the name core application. So it's up to you. Whatever you want, you can give the name. Yeah. So the next things, I'm going to develop the login page. So let's start. So inside the templates, just right click, new file, and create one login page. Login.html. So we have created our login.html page. So this page we are going to refer for the login. So let me write some boiler code. Yeah. And here I want to take one h1 tag, and I want to write I am login page. Control S. See, for this I have written I am a login page. And if you see for the base page, I have written I am a base page. And after creating the HTML page, which is nothing but the template, and we have to create the URL for our HTML page. See, either you can create URL or you can create view. The order is not matter. As per your comfort, you can go with the order. So I'm going to create the URL. Come here in the urls.py file, simply copy this line. And see, this is the urls.py file, which is we have created inside the application, and application name is my app. And here you can see this one. So come here and paste. As I told you, I'm going to create for the login. So URL pattern should be login, and this one also login. In name, you can give any URL pattern name, and here also you can give any name pattern. But this should be meaningful. Because of that only I have given login. And here you have to write the views, which is you are going to be used for this particular login functionality. So right now I have not created any view, but I'm going to create the views. So for example, I want to give the name of my views login views. Control S. So I have created the HTML page. I have created the URL. Now the next things, we have to create the form. So let's see how we can create the form. So for that, inside the application, create new file, then give the name forms.py. See, what the people who don't know what is the form. So let me tell you, in the Django, we have a form concept, which is we can use for the take the input from the user. So the same thing I'm going to do here. But here, before going to use this forms.py file, we have to import the forms library. For that, from Django, import forms. So we are going to use this form library to create the form to take the inputs from the user. And what kind of input we are want to take? So we want to take the username and password from the users. Come here, then write one comment like login form. See, it is a good practice to write the comments. So because of that only, I am writing the comments login form. And then you can create one form for that. Take class, then give the name of this class. So I'm giving the same name. Come here. And we have to inherit this login form from the forms.form class. So let's do it for that forms.form. Now, in what kind of field I want to display to the user to enter the details? So I want to display the username and password. So for example, username equals to then forms dot char field, then label equals to whatever you want to display over the HTML page. So I want to display user name, comma, widget equals to forms, and second forms dot, then we have to specify the input type. So I'm giving text input, then attributes equals to class control, form and hyphen control. And one more thing, come in the view, then word wrap. So all the things should be come here. Then copy the same thing and paste here, or it can be as it is. Yeah. And in place of username, I want password. And here also I want password. And here in place of text input, I want password input. Yeah, done. Control S. See, this label is nothing but going to be displayed over the HTML page. And this is the type of this field. And this is the class I have added to look good. Even if you don't add this one, not a problem, it will work fine. So Control S. Yeah. So I have created the login form, I have created the URL, I have created the HTML page, but I have not created the view. Now I have to create the views. So let's create. So for that depth, then here we need to give the name of our views. So if you remember in the URL, we have given this name. So we have to use this name only. Then come here, then paste here, then default parameter request. After that, simply copy this one and paste here. And in place of base, I want login. That's it. Control S. But here one twist I want to show you guys. Control S. Open the browser. Yeah. So 1 second / base. See, you are in a base page and it's showing I am a base page. Correct? No issue. But if you remember, we have created one more page, which is login page. And for login page, it is showing I am a login page. But For login page, our new bar is not showing. You see here, for the base page, our new bar is coming, but for the login page, 1 second, I will show you. For the login page, our new bar is not coming. Why? If you see the code, we have created login page, but we have not extended the base page. So we have to extend the base page. So let me show you how we can extend the base page. Come here, enter, take curly bracket, then take percentage sign, and the syntax is extends. Then you have to specify the file which is you want to extend. So in my case, I want to extend base.html. Control S. Come here. Let me refresh. See, our new bar is coming to the login page. But see again, here it's showing base page. But here, if it is a login page URL, then here it should be print login page only. Because if you see for the base page, see, for the base page, it is showing I am a base page, which is correct only. But for the login page also, it is showing I am a base page. Why? So this is the twist I want to show you. Come here. See, keep in mind, whatever things you want to display in all over the pages, that things you have to keep as it is inside the base.html page. But whatever things is the template or HTML page specific things, so that things you have to keep inside the one block. So let me show you what I'm trying to say. Come here, and this new bar is the common thing I want to display in each and every page. But this I am a base page, I want to display only for the base page. When I'm going to the login page, I want to display I am a login page. For example, in future, I'm going in some another page, so I want to display some specific name related to that page. So what I'm trying to say, whatever things is the HTML page specific, that things we need to write inside the block. So what is the syntax? The curly bracket, then double percentage sign. Then here we need to write block. Then we have to give the name to the block. You can give any name. In my case, I'm giving content. You can give any name here. And after that, copy this one and come here, and you have to write END, end block. Control S. The same thing you have to do for the login page also. Control S. See, right now I'm in login page and it's showing I'm a base page. Let me refresh. See, I'm a login page. And if I go to the base page, I'm a base page. So this is how you can fix this error. And this concept is known as a template inheritance. So if someone asking you what is the template inheritance, so this is what exactly we have did. This is called template inheritance. Yeah. So let's come to the VS Code and let's start actual coding. So we are inside the views.py file. Come here. Right now we have simply rendered the login.html page. We have not did any operation and we have not write any logic. Now I'm going to write the logic. So assume you have created login.html page, and here write if request.method equals to post. Don't be confused what I'm writing, why I'm writing post, this kind of things. Let it be. Simply understand what I'm doing. If request.method equals to post. So what I want to do, I want to take one variable form equals to login form. 1 second. Login form. And here I want to capture all the data which is we have in that particular post request. So what is the way? For that we have a request dot post. So this is the way to fetch all the data which is we have in particular request with post. And what is this login form? So this login form is nothing but the form whatever we have created here. So come here and you have, if you are using any file from outside that particular file, so you have to import that file. So what is the syntax? So from right now, this forms.py file and views.py file both are in the same folder. So we can write dot representing the current directory. So from the current directory, forms, I want to import. What I want to import? I want to import this login form. Paste here. That's it. Then come here. So if the request.method is equals to post, and let me tell you one more thing. Post and get is the two method, and what I want to do, if the form I want to validate, if the form dot is underscore valid, this is the inbuilt method provided by the Django to check the whether the data whatever user is passing in the form is a valid or not. So with the help of is valid, we can check. So if the form is a valid, what I want to do, whatever data I have in that particular form, I want to fetch and store in one variable. So what kind of variable? You can take any variable. For example, you can take a equals to and whatever fields you want to capture from there, but we should give meaningful name. So for example, from the login form, I want to fetch the data, and what kind of data I have in the login form. If you see the login form, I have username and password. So come here and take one variable. I'm taking username only. You can give any name here, not a problem, but only for the naming convention or like easy understanding, I'm using the user name. And what we have to do here, so from this form is nothing but this form only, and form dot clean, CLEANAD, clean underscore data. What I want, see, this clean data is nothing but the inbuilt method which is used to fetch the clean data. So this is the way to fetch the data from the form. So what kind of data I want to fetch? So if you see here, I have a username. So this one I want to fetch. Simply copy this one and paste here. Same thing, copy and paste here. And here this time I want password. And here also password. So the name, whatever you have given here. So the same thing you have to copy. If you given here a P, then you have to write P here. But in my case, I have given password, so I have given password only. And here you can give any variable, not a problem. But here you have to take only the name, whatever you have given here. I hope you clear. Come here, Control S. Now we have to take one variable user. You can take any variable, whatever you want. And here I'm going to use the inbuilt library or method which is provided by the Django to check authentication of the user. So what is that library? That library is nothing but the authenticate. This is the library, and here it will take 3 parameters. First one by default request, then second one username equals to, then comma password equals to. And let me tell you, this username and password should be as it is, whatever I have written, and simply copy this one and paste here. See, if you written here user only, then you have to write user here, but here should be username only, then password and password. Control S. Here you are using the authenticate library, so you have to import that library. So come here and from Django dot contrib dot auth import authenticate. This one, simply copy this, we copy this one and paste here. And I need to import one more library, which is login, because this only we are going for the used for the login. Control S, then come here and check if user is not none. It means if user returning something, so what I want to do, login request, comma, user, Control S. We are using this login inbuilt library, so because of that only we have imported here. Then after login, I want to display some message, so because of that only I'm taking message dot success, and whatever message I want to run. But before, I need to take the default parameter request, comma, then whatever message I want to display. So I want to display congratulations on successful login. Whatever message you want, you can display. That is not a problem. Then come here. See, if user is not none, but if it is a none, means it will go to the else part. Then at that time, I want to show, simply copy this one and paste here. And here should be error. And I want to show like 1 second. User name or password not valid. This kind of message I want to show. And here I forgot one thing. After login, where I want to redirect. So after login, where I want to redirect. So for that, simply copy this one and paste here. And after login, I want to redirect to the base page. So because of that only, I have given base.html. And here, if it is giving error, so I want to redirect to the login page only, because again, user want to log in now if it is one time not login. Control S. I hope you're getting what I'm doing. So if user is not none, means if this user variable having some value, then it will come here and login request user, and it will show the message congratulations on successful login, and it will redirect to the page base.html page. And if it is not a valid, like if it is not satisfying this condition, then it will come here and will show username and password not a valid, and it will redirect to the login page again. So this is the things we have did when the form is valid. What if the form is not valid? So for that, I am not going to write any else. Let it be. So then if the request.method is the post, this entire thing is going to be done. Else here, 1 second. Else. And one more thing, try to maintain the indentation. See, I'm writing else for this if, so both are in the same line. If I'm writing the if for this else, so both should be in the same line. So follow these rules, because it comes under the coding standard. Incorporate, like there is strictly they told you to maintain the coding standard. So maintain the habit from here only, so it will not a problem for you at that time. So see, I'm writing the else for this if, so because of that only I'm writing in the same line. And what I want to do, if the request.method is not a post, so simply copy this line, come here and paste, and If it is not a post, then no need to write this one. Then come here, and what I want to do, if it is a blank, then I want to redirect to the login page only. See, if it is a blank, it means user want to need to enter the data. Because of that only, I'm re-entering, returning this page to the login page. Control S. And let me remove these things. Control S. So finally, we have write our login view. Control S. And one more thing, let me tell you, there is a more than 3 to 4 ways to create the login functionality in the Django. So don't be confused if you say another video. So there might be they are using the different way, and I'm using the different way. So don't be confused. All the approaches are the good only. It is as per your convenience. I'm using this way because whatever functionality in the future we are going to add, we are going to follow the same approach. So I thought let's follow this approach. So it will be the very easy to you understand all the functionality. Because if I create the login functionality with the help of some inbuilt another functionality, then might be some in future when we create the new pages, at that time you get confused. Oh, sometimes they are using this approach, sometimes they are using this approach. So I'm using the one common approach for all the functionality, all the pages, all the things. So it will not be confusion for you guys. So Control S, we have created the login view successfully. And here I'm using the message. So I need to import this one. So let's see how we can import. So yeah. So from django.config import messages. Here we are using this one. So we have to import this one. Then Control S. So let's check whether we have did all the things or not. So we have created view. Then we have created URL also. Then we have created form also. Here I have did one mistake. This should be forms. So 1 second. And here also I have did mistake. And here also I have did mistake. Yeah. So kindly correct in your code also. Control S. Let me check one more time. URL is okay. Then views is also okay. And here I need to add the comment. See, always write a comment, so avoid the confusion, because after some time you might be forgot why I'm using this particular view. So it is highly recommended, always use the comment. Yeah. So the next things we have to focus on the login page. So come to the login page. So this is our login page, and if you go to the browser, 1 second, see in the login page it is showing I am a login page, but we have created form, and in form we have two fields, username and password. So I want to show that two fields in the login page. I don't want to show this I am a login page. No, what I want to show the forms which is I have created for the take the user input. And what user input I want username and password. So come here, as I told you, we have created one form. So keep in mind, if it is a form, so in HTML also we have to use the form tag. Simply type form, and what kind of form you want. So we want post. Then come down, Control S, and here I want that two fields, username and password. So from where I will get, so come here, if you see in the forms.py file, we have created the form login form, and we have a two field, username and password. So if we come in the views.py file, we have imported that login form, and here whatever things we have in the login form, we are storing in the form variable. And if you see here, we are passing that form along with here in the login.html page. So simply copy this form and come to the login.html page and take double curly bracket and paste that form. That's it. This is the way to take the data from the views.py file into HTML file. See, this form is coming from this views.py file from here, and we are taking inside the login.html page. Control S, then go to the browser and let me refresh. See, I am a login page, username and password it's showing, but let me remove these things. Come here, and I don't want this kind of things. I want only login page only. Control S, come here and refresh. See, login page. But let me do some little bit changes. Yeah, now it's looking good. But this username and password, these things are coming from this form. Whatever fields we have taken here, it's showing here. And here you can see it's coming in U capital. So if you see here in label, we have given U capital. Because of that only it's showing this one. So come here. Now the next things, we have to take one button to submit this one. So simply come here, or you can go to the Bootstrap and search for the button. Yeah, then here you will get different kinds of buttons. So for example, I want this one, secondary. So simply copy this line and come to the here and go to the login.html page and paste here, and in place of secondary give like what you can give like login. Control S, then come here, let me refresh. Yeah, login is showing, but 1 second, come here. Let me add one BR tag because I want to add little bit space. Yeah, now it's okay. And one more thing, this username and password, this field is not looking good because it's very long. So I want to shift to the middle. So let's see how we can do. So for that, I'm going to take one div, then copy this one, paste here, and here we need to define the property, whatever you want. Take class, column, then 8 offset -2. That's it. Control S, let me refresh. Come here. Yeah, still it is not looking good, so let me adjust little bit more. Come here, and here for example I'm giving 6. Control S, let me give 4. Yeah, now it's looking good, but I want to shift little bit in center. So come here, Control S. I think it is a good. Yeah, now it's looking good. So we have a login page where we have a 2-field username and password, and we have one login button. So up to this we have did successfully. And anyhow, to register to log in from here, we need the user ID and password, but right now we don't have any user ID and any password. So let's see how we can create the user ID and password. Come to the command prompt and type Control C, and here the command to create the user ID is python manage.py create super user. Yeah, so we have to give the username. So whatever username you want, you can give. So in my case, for example, I'm giving Rama. Then email ID is the optional, you can skip. Then password also I'm giving Rama. Then confirm password Rama. 1 one second, Rama, then enter Y. That's it. Then you have to run the server again. Yeah, come here, refresh the browser and log in with the Rama. If you see the password, see Rama only. Log in. Nothing is happening. So I forgot one thing. Come here, and here this one should be submit. Control S. Come here. Let me refresh the browser. Then Rama. Then password also Rama. Click on login. See, we have login, but the problem is that we are getting one error, CSRF token missing. So let me tell you one thing. In the Django, if you want to create any data at that time, and not only at that time, when we are using the post along with that activity, at that time we have to use the CSRF token. What is the CSRF token? The CSRF token is nothing but it is going to be generate a unique key, so it will avoid to hijack your application with any bad user. So let me show you how you can add this CSRF token. Simply copy these things and keep in mind where you are using the post method, you have to use this CSRF token. Simply come here and inside the form here, simply paste. That's it, nothing else. Come to the browser and refresh. Let me run again the server. Sometime it's giving problem. Yeah, then come here, come outside. Let me log in again. Rama, then Rama. See, it's login and it's showing I am a base page. Why it's showing I am a base page? Because if you see here inside the views.py file, we only have written after the login it should redirect to the base page. Because of that only it's showing base page here. But one more thing, here we have written one more line like message after login it should show congratulations on successful login. But if you remember or observe, we are not getting any message after login. Let me show you again if you want. See, this is the login page and Rama, I'm able to log in but I'm not getting any message. Why? So let's fix that one also. Come in the Bootstrap and search for the alerts. See, Bootstrap is a very good thing. You need to simply copy and paste, that's it. So for example, I want this one, a simple warning alert. Are you seeing anywhere? Yeah, simple warning alert. But let it be, I will search for another one. One second. From here you can choose as per your requirement, so not a problem. I think this one is looking good. Yeah, so I want this kind of message, like format I want. Simply copy this one and come to the VS Code and go to the base.html page. And this notification I'm not only going to use for the login page only. In future, whatever activity I'm performing, like when I'm creating the task, I'm deleting the task, I'm doing whatever activity, so at that time I want to show some pop-up message. So it means I want to use these things for all over the project. So because of that only, this code I'm going to be paste inside the base.html page, and anyhow we are going to extend the base.html page in all the pages. So we will get that feature in all the pages. So because of that only, that particular alert code I'm going to paste inside the base.html only.
But before going to paste, let me paste here first. Yeah, then come here. But I need to capture that message from my views.py file. So how I can capture? So simply I can take curly bracket, then percentage, then come if messages. What messages come here? Simply copy this name as it is, whatever we have written here, then come to the base, then paste here. If messages means if there is a messages, then what? So again take one curly bracket, then take percentage, then take for loop for each message. Let me copy this one only. Each message in messages. What I want that message to display. Where I want to display? Simply here. Let me remove this entire things. Yeah, this one also, Control S, and here I need to close the for loop. So what is the syntax to close the for loop? Same, curly bracket, then end, then for loop, then one second, then I want to end the if statement. So what is the syntax? Same, similar, end if, Control S. That's it, nothing else. Come to the browser, come here, click on login. One second. Something is happening. That username is coming in a bold. I think we have did something. One second. Oh, sorry. Whatever things we are taking from the views.py file, that things we need to write inside the double curly bracket. I'm sorry for that. So keep in mind, whatever things we are taking from any Python file into the into the HTML page, that things we need to write inside the double curly bracket. And this double curly bracket is nothing but the template tag. So come here, let me refresh. Yeah, and our username is Rama and our password is Rama. Click on login. See, congratulations on successful login. Then close this one. But again, there is a one problem. I will show you one second. For example, let me again log in with the Rama, and password is also Rama. See, after login now it is coming very large. I don't want that much large. So what you can do, come here, and if you remember in the login page we have written this line. Simply copy this one and come to the base page, and yeah, here you can paste this one, and from here to here. Control S, come here, let me refresh. CSRF token, one second, something wrong we have did. Rama, then Rama. Yeah, now it's coming like congratulations on successful login. So I hope you're getting what I'm trying to do. Then come here. So our login part is done. So the next things, I want to add that login URL with this one. Right now it is not working. If you see, when I'm clicking here, nothing is happening, and every time I'm going to the login page through URL, but it is not a good thing. So I want to go with this login option. So how we can do? Go to the VS Code, then go to the templates, then inside the navbar, come and see here. Here what you have to do, take curly bracket, then inside the curly bracket take double percentage, then URL. This is called URL template, URL tag, template tag. Then here we need to specify in the single quote URL. So what is the URL for this? We have written login, and this login is nothing but to first control as, then come here, this one, not this one. This one and this one is two different things. See, this is the URL pattern and this is the name of that URL. Like here you can give any name. If you give here, for example, gin or not gin, let whatever you have given here, the same thing you need to give here also. But in my case I am given login, so because of that only here also I am giving login only. That's it. Control S, come here, then click on home or click on login. One second, let me refresh. First let me go one second, first let me go to the base page. Yeah, so I am on base page, then clicking on login. See, I am coming to the login page. So our login functionality is working fine. And one more thing, I want to add base page to this home. So how we can do? Simply come here. See, this is the home, and what you have to do here, simply take curly bracket, then take double percentage, then here URL, then in single quote you have to specify the name of the URL. So what is the name of the URL for the base page? It's a base only. Control S. If you come here, see, base only. That's it. Come here, let me refresh. See, after clicking on home, it's coming I am a base page, and after clicking on login, it's coming on login page. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye.
Hi. In last video, we have seen how we can develop the login page functionality. In this video, we are going to see how we can add the logout functionality. And after that, we are going to see how we can develop the registration page and the user profile page. So let's start. But before going to start, please like and subscribe my channel. Yeah, so let's start. But before going to start, let me tell you one thing. As compared to the login functionality, logout functionality is a very easy. We can develop within a minute. So let's see how we can do. Open the VS Code and come to the urls.py file. Then first we need to develop the URL for our logout page. So simply copy this one and paste here. And in place of login, I want logout. Then same thing here also, logout. And here we need to define the name of our view. So as I told you, I'm going to develop for the logout functionality. So the name should be logout. That's it. Copy this name, Control S, then come to the views.py file. Here we need to define the views for this particular URL. So what is the syntax? So simply we have to write the comment. One second. Yeah. Don't forget to write the comment, because after some time it is very confusing to identify which things working for which functionality. So it is highly recommended to always maintain the comment. So let's start def and then the name of the view, then round parenthesis, then default parameter request. And one more thing I want to tell you, as I told you, there is a multiple way of doing the same thing. So for the login also, there is an inbuilt functionality provided by the Django. You can use that inbuilt library and you can create the login page without writing that much code. Same thing for the logout also. There is a different ways which is you can use to develop the logout functionality. So based on your convenience, you can use and develop your application. And as I told you, I'm going to follow the common approach for all the activity or all the things whatever we are going to develop. So I'm following this particular approach. So def logout view, then simply you have to type logout, and here you have to type request. And after that, what you want? So I want to display one message. Simply copy this one, come here, paste. And what kind of message I want? For example, log out successfully. Control S, and after logout, where I want to go. See, it's very obvious. If you are going to click on logout, so definitely you have to return on the login page. So simply copy this one, and 1 second, paste here. So here you have to specify the page name where you want to redirect. So as I told you, I want to redirect to the login page. So you have to write login only. Control S, place of render, I want redirect. Redirect. And if you're using the redirect, you have to import it. So come here and here only, comma, redirect. That's it. Control S, and this login is nothing but the URL name. So don't be confused like this is something else. No, this is the URL name, whatever you have given here, that things only. Come here, and as I told you, I'm using this inbuilt function logout. So you have to import this one also. Come here, and here only you have to import. Control S. So what we have did, we have simply imported logout, inbuilt method, inbuilt function, and simply what I'm doing, logout request. This request is nothing but the current request, and this is the message what I want to display over the browser once the user clicking on logout. And after logout, I want to redirect to the login page. And as we have already developed the logout. 1 second. Here we have did spelling mistake. Simply copy this one and paste here. Control S. So we have created urls.py file. Sorry, we have created the URL. We have created the view. The next things, we have to link this logout URL with the navbar here. Here I want to add. So how we can do? So this is coming from the navbar. Go to the navbar. Come here. Then this is the logo option. So here we need to add. How we can link that URL? So simply double curly bracket, then double percentage, then URL space, then in single quote. Here you have to mention the URL. So what is the URL? Logout only. Control S. Let me refresh, and first let me log in. So if you remember, in the last video only we have created one user Rama and password also Rama. Then click on login. Congratulations on successful login. Then come here, then log out. We are facing one issue. 1 second. Login not found. Django contrib.auth is not a valid view function or pattern. 1 second. Don't worry, we will fix it. Come to the views, and here should be in a single quote. So sorry for that. Control S. Let me run. Yeah, it's working fine. Come here, refresh it, log out successfully. I will show you again. 1 second. First let me log out. So after log out, I came to the login page. Then let me log in with the Rama. Then password also Rama. Then click on login. So congratulations on successful login. Then come here, then log out successfully. So our logout functionality is working fine. So the next things, we have to develop the registration page, and there I'm going to add the user profile page also. And why I'm saying registration page and user profile page simultaneously? See, by default, if you see the Django, it will provide the user creation form, and there it will provide very limited fields like username, password, first name, last name, confirm password. This kind of field only it will provide. But what if you want to add some additional fields? For example, this username, password, confirm password, first name, last name. This is, as I told you, it is provided by the user creation form. But apart from this, for example, you want to add address, gender, technology, qualification. For that, how you can do? So what we have to do in that case, first we have to use the Django user creation form, which is having username, password, confirm password, first name, last name. Along with these fields, we have to use one another form, which is user profile form, and there we can add the additional fields like a gender, mobile number, this kind of things, and we can combine it. See, I know most of the people not getting, but once we will start, you will get more clarity. So let's see. And one more thing, for now we are going to create the model also, and model is nothing but the database related things. So you will get more clarity about on the models also. So let's start. But before start, I want to do some changes. Come to the VS Code and go to the base, and here this message is coming in the board. I don't want in the board. It's not looking good. So let me remove. Yeah, that's it. Control S. Come here. Yeah, then Rama. Yeah, congratulations on successful login. And this message also is not looking that much good. So I want to change this message. Wait 1 second. Open the VS Code and go to the use.py file. And here I want to change that particular message. So let me change that. Control S. And this message also I want to change. So let me change. Go to the VS Code and come here. Let me change this one. Control S. Same thing I want to do for the logout also. Yeah, all done. Control S, open the browser. Yeah. 1 second. Oh, Rama, you have logged in successfully. Come here. Log out. You have been logged out successfully. 1 second. Control S. One more thing I want to fix. Let it be. I will tell meanwhile, not a problem. So as I told you, I want to create the registration page, which is this one. So let's start. Open the VS Code. Come here. See, we have created the login page. So basically in the login page, what we have did, we have created one form. We have taken the input from the user. We have processed that input and we have logged in successfully. The same thing we have to do in case of registration also. We have to create one form. We have to take the input from the user. We have to process that input and we have to register. That's it. So because of that only, in the time of login page functionality, I have used this common approach. Otherwise, I can simply use the inbuilt functionality and within a second, I can develop that login functionality. But at the time of registration, again, you will feel like, oh, this is something different. So you might be confused. So in the registration also, we are going to follow the same approach. So first, we are going to create the URL. So come here, simply copy this entire things and paste here. And this is for registration. So let me change register. Then the same thing for this one also, register. And here also I want to change register. We have created URL. Okay. Then simply copy this one and come to the views.py file, and first write one comment, then come here, then def, then simply paste this one, then here come, then default parameter request, and come here. Here I'm giving pass only, I'm not going to write any logic. And if you don't know what is the pass, so let me tell you, pass represent to the null operation. If you don't want to perform any operation, you can use the pass. See, if you not write pass here, then if you run the program, you will get error because you are not defining any code for this register view. So, as I told you, pass represent the null operation. So, control S, we have created the URL for the registration. Then we have created the view, but it is not a completed, it is a partial view only. The next things, we have to create the form. So let's create the form. So for that, go to the forms.py file, and here we have to create form. Come down, first write comment, then come here, and in place of view, it should be form. Then class, then copy simply this one and paste here. You can give any name, but it should be meaningful. And as I told you, for the user creation, and user creation is nothing but the registration only or sign up only, Django provide inbuilt class. So we have to inherit that inbuilt form, which is user creation form. So this is the class we have to inherit, which is user creation form. And if you are using this one, then we have to import this class. So from where we can import? From django.contrib.auth.forms import this user creation form. This is the inbuilt form which is provided by the Django. We have to simply inherit this one and create our own form. Then come here. Then here we have to specify the name of the fields. And before that, I want to show one thing. One second. Come here and let me log in with the what we can say admin. One second. Forms.py file, line number 13. Line number 13. See, here we are getting error. Why? Because we have not defined anything for this one. So as I told you, if you are not going to provide the implementation, so at that time you have to write the pass. Otherwise, you will get error. One second. Yeah, it's working fine. Let me check this one. Yeah. And what is the user? We have Rama, and password is also Rama. Let me log in. Come here in the user. See, here we have a field like username, email address, first name, last name, and we have a two more field like password and confirm password, but it is not display here because it is not a good thing. As per security perspective, it is not good thing to display the password. So in users, this is the inbuilt model provided by the Django. We have username, email address, first name, last name. And as I told you, we have a two more, confirm password and password. So that much field only we have in the user creation form. Did you remember? You guys remember? I told you we have a very limited fields in the user creation form, and if you want to add some additional field, at that time we have to create one more form, which is which it's nothing but the user profile page. So this is the things what I want to show you. Don't worry, let me remove this one and login. Yeah. Then open the VS Code. Yeah. So here we have to create the fields. So what are the fields we have? We have username. Username. Simply copy these entire things and paste here. Username. Then copy this one also. Password. Username, password, then confirm password. Come here, paste this one here and give name. The username, password and confirm password. Or let it be password and password C password, okay? And here also 1 second. Then what are the fields we have left? First name and last name. If you want, you can do that. Simply copy these entire things and let me paste here. Let me paste one more time. Yeah. So this one should be first name, first underscore name, then this one last underscore name, and this is username, then password, then confirm password. So that much field we have. Then we have to change the label also. So first name, then last name, then username, password, confirm password. And give the name like password1 and password2. Remove this C. Now it is more relevant. So first name, last name, username, password1, password2. We have one more field which is email. So let me write here. 1 second. Yeah. So first name, last name, username, email, password1, password2. These are the fields we have under the user creation form. Control S. And I hope these things no need to explain again and again, because the same thing we have did during the login form also. So the same thing here also. So we have created the form. Now we need to define the class meta. So class meta is nothing but we are simply linking this one with our model. So for that we have a class. 1 second. Class meta, and what we need to specify here, model. So model equals to, as I told you, this is user creation form provided by the Django under the user model. If you remember, I have shown you here. Let me show you again. See this user. This is nothing but the model. So we need to specify the name of this one. Simply copy this one and paste here. Then we need to specify the field name, whatever you want to display. Type fields equals to, then in single quote you have to only write the name and paste here. That's it. You have to do for the all. 1 second, let me do. Then username, comma, email, then password, then confirm password, this one. That's it, Control S. So let me explain one more thing. Let me explain again. This is nothing but the simple form we have created, and this is nothing but we are linking the our form with particular model, which is user model, and this is the fields we are linking. That's it, Control S. We have created the form successfully. So the next things we have to create the render this form, because we want the HTML page where we can display these fields like first name, last name, username, email, password 1, password 2. This field we have to display somewhere. So to display things, we need the login page, sorry, HTML page. So let's create Control S first, this one, then comes to the templates, then right click, then new file. And what I want register page. So for that, register dot HTML, Control S. And we have to inherit the base page, this kind of thing. So what we can do, simply come here, simply copy this one only, and come here and paste. No need to write again and again. Control S, and here in place of login, I want register. Control S, and here also I want register. That's it. So our login page is done. Sorry, register page is done. Next things, if you remember, we have left our views partially. We have not implemented entire thing. So here also we need to follow the same approach, whatever we have followed during the login page. So if we come here, say what approach we have followed, these things only, like if request.pathad is the post, vagara vagara, these kind of things we have did. The same things we have to do again. Simply copy this two line. Because as I told you, we are going to follow the same approach. So no need to write again and again. Come here and paste here, and kindly maintain the code standard. Yeah. So what we are checking in the registration view, if the request.method equals to post. So how this will match? If you see the our as registration, say we have taken post method. That's it only. Come here. Then it is checking form, login form. So in place of login form, what kind of form we have created for the registration? Registration form. Simply go to the forms.py file and copy this name. That's it. Come here and paste here. And see, you are using one form which is you have created in a different file. So before using, you have to import that one. So come here, and here only you can do from forms, import login form, then same import registration form. That's it. Control S, come down. And again, whatever request we are getting from the form, so the request.post we are fetching and storing in the form. And if the form is the valid, what I want to do? So simply, if the form is the valid, I want to save that data. So what is the way to save the data? So form provide inbuilt method, which is same method. We can use that method and save our form. Dot saved. And after save, what I want to do? But one more thing, if form is not valid, for that also we have to define some things. But for example, we are considering form is the valid, and at that time, after saving, I want to return where I have to redirect, or not redirect, I'm going to use, I have, yeah, simply copy this one and paste here. And here write else, and I'm writing else for this if. So because of that only, so indentation should be like this, and enter. if form is not valid, what I want to show. So I want to show like this should be error. One second. And message like you have not entered correct data and redirect to the register page again. And this should be this one. Go to the urls.py file and simply copy this name and come here and paste here. That's it. And if the form is the valid, so save. And here also I want to display the message. So what kind of message I want? Simply copy this one and paste here. And let me modify this one. This one and paste here. You have been registered successfully. That's it. Control as C. I'm repeating again. This 3 line we have simply copy pasted from the login functionality. And what exactly we are checking? We are only checking the method. It is a post or get. That things only we are checking. Then if the form is the valid, then form dot save. After saving, what I want to show, I want to display this message, and this should be success. You have been registered successfully and return redirect to the login page. And if it is form is not valid, then you have not entered correct data and redirect to the register page only. Control S. And here, if the method is not a post, then what? So at that time, simply come here, because here also we have written the same thing. If the method is post, then this thing, else this thing. Simply copy this entire things and come here. See, follow this indentation, paste here. Yeah, this should be in same line. And in place of login form, simply I want registration form. That's it. And here I want this one. Whatever we have created, this one, see, register.html, same thing, register.html. And this is, I'm passing this form, and this form is nothing but having the fields. What kind of fields it's have? Whatever we have written here, see, not here, in the forms.py file, this fields, first name, last name, username, email, password, password 2, this all things, all the fields we have stored in this form. And what we are doing, if it is a post, we are simply saving it and showing the message you have registered successfully. After that, we are redirecting to the login page. If it is not a valid data, then we are showing you have not entered the correct data, and we are redirecting again to the same page, which is register page only. But if the method is a post, not post, it means get. See, post means user has entered the data and clicked on submit. If it is a not post, it means it is a get and user don't have entered. So we have to display the empty form. So because of that only, here we are not written any post, this one, because this containing the data. But when it's contain the data, when it is a post, because post means only we are entering and creating the data. And if it is a not post, it means it is a get. And if it is get, it means it is a blank form. So we are displaying the blank form. And so this is the blank form. And what kind of data it have? It have only fields, username, first name, last name, password, confirm password, fields. And this blank form we want to display where? So we want to display here. That's it. This form only. Whatever we have written here, we are returning here. That's it. Control S. Then come here. We are getting one error. In forms.py file, line number 18, users is not defined. So my bad, come here in the forms.py file. See, this is the model. And if we are using the model, we have to import the model. So how we can do? 1 second, let me show you. Please copy this entire things and paste here. And in place of forms, it should be models. Import this model. Which one? This one. So we copy this file. This is inbuilt provided by the Django. Then open the command from. Let me run. Again, let's see we are getting any error or not. 1 second. We are getting there only 1 second mistake. This is user, and here also we need to change. So sorry for that. I will tell you what happened. Don't worry. Control S, then it's working fine. Let me tell you why we got that error. First, come here. See what happening. Whatever models we have, so by default, Django going to be add S in each and end of the every model name. See, right now we have only this user model, so here it's showing users. When in a future we will create, for example, one ticket model, one task model. So at the last it is by default adding the S. So you have to keep in mind, because of that only I was getting error. So we have to remove that as when we are using here. That's it. So we have created the registration page. So the next things, we have to link that registration URL with the new bar. Let me show you where I want to show. 1 second, let me remove this thing. Come here. Here I want to link that URL. So like after clicking here, it should open that page. So how we can do? Go to the VS Code, then go to the neo bar, and where is that option is showing here. So what you have to do? Take curly bracket, then take double percentage, then take URL, then space single quote. Simply you have to paste the name of the URL. Come here in urls.py file. This is the name. Simply copy this one. Come to the neo bar and paste here. That's it. Control S. Then come here. Let me refresh this one. Yeah. See, after clicking register, first name, last name, username, email address, password, confirm password, all the things is showing here. So let's create one user and see whether it's working or not. So what kind of user I want? So what name? It's Goku. Goku. Then last name Yadav. Then username, I'm giving Goku only. You can give different name, not a problem. Then email, I'm giving goku@gmail.com. Then password, be careful. Most of the time you guys are doing mistake. Then password should be alphanumeric, and it should have some special character and small and capital letter combination. All these things you have to follow. So for example, in my case, I'm giving Goku @123. Let me show you. See, Goku @123. Confirm password Goku @123. Click on register. You have been registered successfully. This message I am getting. Now let me try to log in with that user. So if you remember, ID username is a Goku, then password is Goku @123. Let me show you. See, you have logged in successfully. I'm able to log in, I'm able to log out, and I'm able to register. But as I told you, we have only this much field in the user creation form page. First name, last name, username, email address, password, confirm password. If I want to add the gender option, that is a little bit advanced things. So we will see how we can do. So come here, and you might think simply come to the register page, or not register, in the form, and simply add the gender option and it will work. So let's try whether it's working or not. Simply copy this one and let me add here, and it should be like or not gender, let it be address. Then simply copy these things and paste here. Let me remove these things. Control S, and here also we need to add Control V. Yeah, that's it. Then let me check it's working or not. Yeah, it's working. From here, let me refresh. See, address field is working. It's showing here. You might be think we can add like that. We can add like this. What is the big deal in this thing? So let's create again one more user for giving Sham, and username also I'm giving Sham only. Then password I'm giving a little bit hard. For example, pagal@123, then confirm password pagal@123, and for example, address I'm giving Mumbai. Register. See, you have been registered successfully. Okay. Then let me log in with that user, which is Sham, and password is pagal@123. You have logged successfully. But what is the problem? I will show you. Admin, come here. What is the user? Rama, because Rama is our admin user. Here we can log in with only the admin user only. Come here. See, we have created the user Sham, but we have not that address field. So what is the problem? Even if you are adding that field in the forms, that that data is not getting saved. For example, in future you want that data. So how you can do? So this approach will not work. If you are thinking, you simply come here and you add the field here and it will work. No, it is allowing you to create the user, but that data is not storing anywhere. Come here, see. We have only sham@gmail.com username, Sham first name Yadav, but we don't have that address field. So what if I want to use that address field after some time? So because of that only, there is a one more approach. What you can do, you can create one separate form and you can add that separate form in this particular form and you can save it. And there you can use that form, that fields you can use. So let's see how we can achieve that functionality. It's a very important functionality because whenever you are going to create a fully functional application, so there 100% chance you are going to be store more than fields whatever showing here. So let's see how we can do. So come here. First of all, let me remove these things. Control Z. Control S. So what I told you, it's simple, it's easy to create one different form. So Control S. Come here. First, let me remove this unwanted space. Control S. I want to create one form. So how we can create? So it is recommended to first create the model, then create the form, then register that model in the admin.py file. Right now, we have not registered these things in the admins.py file because the only things we have to register in the admins.py file is the model. Control S. And let's create the model. So where we can create the model? So we have to create the models in the models.py file. And what is the models? So in the models, we are going to store the table related things. So come here and whatever fields you want, you can create here. So for example, I want address, gender, technology, this kind of thing. So I can create here. Text to create the models. So it is simply models is nothing but the simple Python class only. So first I want to give the comment. Always maintain the comment. So user profile, model, then come down, then class. Then you have to give the name for this class. So I'm giving user profile. Then you have to inherit the models here. So how we can inherit? Else dot model. We have to inherit this class. Come down. Then here we have to specify the fields whatever we want to add additionally in the user in the registration page. So for example, I want address. Then we have to write like models dot char field. Then we have to specify the max length. max underscore length equals to, for example, 100 characters, control S. Then the next, for example, I want city. City, then again same thing, simply copy this one and paste here. Then for example, I want state. See, um, uh, it is not necessary whatever fields I'm adding here, you have to add the same things. No, this is the one of the general way I'm showing you. As per your requirement, you can add any field whatever you want. For example, I'm adding address, city, state. You can add the like different like gender, then something else you can add, mobile number you can add, whatever you want you can add. Plus, so time being, I'm only want to add this three fields. So I have created the models, and model is nothing but the table related things. So model basically is the one of the table, and this address, city and state is nothing but the column of that table. Control S. Then as I told you, after creating the models, we have to register that model inside the admins.py file. So where is the admins.py file? So come here. See, this is the admin.py file. So we have to register that model, whatever we have created. But as I told you, we are using one table, which is we have created in the models.py file, and we are using that table inside the admin.py file. So first we have to import that models on that particular table, and table is nothing but the model only. So how we can import? From current directory. Why current directory? Because forms.py file and models.py file and admins.py file both are present in the same directory, which is my app. So because of that only, from dot represent the my current directory. So from my app models import what I want to import. So simply come here and copy this one and paste here. Then come here. Here we have to register our model in the admin. So what is the syntax to register? And let me tell you why we need to register. One second. If you come here, see, when you're clicking on users, this things is showing here. So after some time when you are let me do without a register, then you will get more idea. Let's see. So we have created the table, and after creating the table, our next step to run the two command, which is make migration and migrate command, and after that we have to run the Django server. So let me tell you why we are doing these things. After creating
to execute the query to create that table in the backend. So to generate the SQL query, we have a command python manage.py make migration. So if you run this command, then SQL query will be generated. But to execute that SQL query, we have one more command python manage.py make python manage.py migrate. So migration is the command which is used to generate the SQL query, and the migrate is the command which is used to execute that query. After that only our table will create. So let's see. Open the command prompt and control C. Then command, as I told you, python manage.py make migration, make migration, control S. C, created model user profile. So the command to see the SQL query, let me show you. This one, python manage.py SQL migrate my app, then 0001. Enter. See, this is the query. Create table, ID, integer, not null, primary, key, address, city, state. These are the fields whatever we have created. So right now only the query is generated. And one more thing, this my app is nothing but the application name whatever we have given, and this 000 is nothing but the, let me show you this file in the migration. See, this 000 is nothing but this one, 0001 is nothing but this one. So you have to mention that one. Come here, and this SQL migrate you have to return as it is. So this is the entire command, python manage.py SQL migrate my app, then this file name, and this is the query. And to run this query we have a command. Wait, let me show you. Python manage.py migrate. See, all apply all migration, then at last we have to run. So what is the command to run? One second. Yeah, this one, python manage.py run server. So we have created the model, but we have not registered our model. Let me show you what happen if you not register our model. First let me log out. Then log in with Rama. Rama is our admin user. Because of that only I am logging with Rama. See, whatever user we have created with the command like create super user, those are the admin user. So keep in mind that things. And come here, and if you see here, this Sham and Goku, for this staff status showing cross, because these are not a staff, and we have created this Goku and Sham from the front end, from the user, from the registration page. So keep in mind, these are the not, they are not a staff member, or you can say those are not a admin user. So see that model is not showing here. So come here and go to the admin.py file, and here we have to register that admin. So what is the syntax to register? Because until unless you are not going to register your model in the admin, it will not register, it will not show here. It has to show here. So come here. So let's see how we can register our model. So first of all, I want to give comment. So as I told you, I want to register my model. So what model? User profile model. Simply copy this one and come to the admins and paste here and give name user profile admin. Then come down, then class, then we have to specify the name. So simply copy this one here and admin also paste here. This is the naming convention. You can give any name. It is not like you have to do like this also only. No, you can give any name, but just because like meaningful name I'm giving like this. Then come here, then we have to inherit admin class. So let's see how we can inherit model admin. Model have to do exactly same whatever I have did here. Model admin colon, come down. Then here we have to list down all the fields whatever we want to display in the admin page. What I'm trying to say, come here. When you are doing these things, it means it will show here, but I want to show the fields also now. So for that things also we need to do some things. We need to do something here. So what we need to do, underscore display equals to, in the list we have to pass the name of all the fields. Go to the models and simply copy these three things and come to the admin page and paste here, and simply take one by one and paste here. Then city, then state. That's it. Right now we have these three fields only. Then let me remove these things. And after that we have to write one more command, admin, one second, sorry, admin dot site dot register, and here we need to first write the model name. So what is the model name? This is nothing but the model name only. Simply copy this one comma, we have to pass the admin, this one, control S. I'm repeating again, 1 second. First, we have imported that particular model, which is we are going to be registered. Second things, we have given the name. Here you can give any name, but for the naming convention, I have given user profile, which is model name, and admin I have added. Then we have to inherit this one from admin.modeladmin class. After that, here we have to list down all the columns, whatever you want to display in the admin page. And this is admin.site.register, and here we need to pass the model name, and here this one. That's it, control S. Then come to the browser, let me refresh. 1 second. Admin dot changes reloading. Okay, control. 1 second. Let me run again. Yeah, come to the browser and let me refresh. See, user profile is showing, and if you click here, see, right now we don't have anything. If you click here, see, address, city, state, it's showing. And one more thing, this user profile, here you can see as is added by default. If you remember, I have told in case of users also, for every model it is going to be add the as. So keep in mind, don't be confused at that time. Then come here. So we have created the model and we have registered the model, but this address, city, state, we want the input value from the user. And if you remember, if you want the input from the user, then we have to create the form. So let's create the form. Come to the templates. Where is the template? Yeah, right click, then new file, then give name user profile .html. That's it. Then again we have to inherit all the things. Sorry, not we have to extend the base class. So simply what we can do, we can copy any ready-made one, simply copy this entire things and paste here. And here I don't want these things, and I don't want these things also. Control S. 1 second. See, right now I don't need this user profile.html page. Why? Because I don't want to display anything. So what I can do, I can use the registration page only for this particular user profile form. So where is our registration page? 1 second. This one only, and here only I can pass that form. So let's see how we can do. But 1 second, simply copy this one. See, this is for the registration page, so simply copy this one and paste here and change the name. For example, form, you give name underscore user profile, user form underscore user only, let it be. Control S and come to the views.py file, and in views.py file we have to do some changes. So what kind of changes we have to do? See, this if request.method equals to post is nothing but going to belongs to this one. Wait, I will show you. First let me close unwanted things. I don't want this one also. Yeah, and I don't want this one also. Let me close this one, then no bar, then base dot, then yeah, admin also I don't want. Then let me open this one. Yeah, so this one, and here only I have also passed the fields for the user profile page also. So if you come here, then here what we need to do, simply copy these things and paste here, and in place of registration form, what form we want, come here, we want, oh, we don't have right now we don't have created the form. So let's create form first, then we will do whatever activity we want. Simply copy this one and paste here, and in place of registration form, what we want user profile, wait, simply come here, 1 second, in the models.py file, yeah, simply copy this name and come here and give here form. Then whatever field we want, if you see here, we want these fields, copy this one and come here and paste here. So what we have, address, so simply copy this one and paste here. Then what we have, city, simply copy and paste, and state we have, so simply copy and paste. I don't want these things, so let me remove these unwanted things. And luckily address care field we can use, city, for city also care field we can use, and for this one also we can use. So this one will be state, 1 second, state. Yeah, let me remove these things, we don't want these things. And one more thing here, I think we have did one mistake, no, correct, only state only. Come here and yeah, so only the things we need to change the label, simply copy this one and replace here, then copy this one, then replace this one, then for this one also same thing. Yeah, and here what we need to do, same thing, simply copy address, paste here, then copy city, paste here, then state, copy and paste here. And let me remove these unwanted things. So we have created form, and what is the name of our form? It's a user, sorry, it's a user profile form, no? So here also we need to do changes, 1 second. Yeah, Control S. And what is the model name here we have to define? So first we need to import that model. So come down from current directory, models, from current directory models, import what I want to import. I want to import this one. Simply copy this entire thing and come here and paste here, then come here, simply here also you need to paste the model name. That's it, Control S. So we have created form. Now simply copy this form name and come to here, and just like registration form, simply paste here for the user profile form. And for this also, check request.method equals to post. And if the form is valid, here we need to do some additional things. So let me tell you what we need to do. We are checking for this form, and let me rename this one, not form, this should be like this, and this one like don't worry, I have only changed the name, that's it. Let me remove this one. So this is register form and this is the user profile form. So simply copy this one, and what I want to check, if register form is valid, and simply copy this entire things and paste here. And if user profile form is valid, what I want to do, so here we have used the form, so we need to replace this one. Simply copy this one and paste here. See, for registration form I don't want to do any changes, to save as it is, that's it, nothing else I want. But for this user profile form we need to do some additional stuff. So let's see what we able, for example registration form only, we can do like this. Okay, Control S, then come down, then do for this one also, copy this one and paste here. But here I don't want to save it. What I want to do, simply this one dot save, then commit equals to false. I see for registration, I want to save as it is. I don't want to perform anything. But for user profile, I don't want to save as it is. So because of that only, if I don't want to save directly, so this is the syntax. You have to like save, commit, false, down. Now what I want to do here, one second, whatever fields we have taken there, I want to fetch that data. So how we can fetch? If you see here, we have did already for the login page. Simply copy this two line and come here and paste here. One second. And no need to paste here, sorry, Control X, paste here. And in place of username, what are the fields we have? So if you come here, we have address, simply copy this one and paste here, then here also, then come here, then city, come and paste here, then here also, then state, copy this one, come here and we need to, one second, simply copy this entire line and paste and simply copy this one and paste. So what I have did, I have fetched all the value from the form and I have stored that value in this particular variable. See, here you can give any variable. It is not like you have to take the same whatever you have taken here. No, you can take any variable, but it is highly recommended to give some meaningful name. So because of that only I have given this name. But here whatever you are taking, this should be same whatever you have taken here. That's it. Come here. So all the fields I have fetched and I have stored in the variable. And next, I want to save these things to the user profile page, or you can say not user profile page, in user profile model. And what is the model? Model is nothing but the table. So what is the syntax to save anything into the particular table? See, if you see here, right now we are saving in the form and it is automatically getting saved in the table. But what is the way to save in the model directly? So first you need to define any variable. So for example, I am giving profile equals to, then you have to specify the model name. What is the model name? See, our model name is the user profile. That model in the view, so you have to first import that one. So from where we have to import? We have to import from the model. So what is the syntax? From current directory models import, then what I want to import? I want to import this one. Simply copy this one, come here and paste, then come down. Yeah, so here you need to specify the model name. Then first you need to specify the fields whatever you have taken in that model. So if you remember, we have taken address, city, state, and the same thing we have taken here also. So from here only we can copy. If we have taken something different from here, so we have to paste the whatever name we have given here. So but right now in my case I have given the same name, so you can take this one as it is. Equals to, you have to specify the this one again, comma, city equals to city, sorry, one second, city, then comma, state equals to state. Control S. So this is the syntax to save any data in the model directly. And here at last what we have to do, profile dot save. Here we have did one mistake. You cannot say it's a mistake. This is the things which is pending we have to do. See, this user profile page or form, we have to link with this registration form. See, one user register one time with one username, and at that time only we are passing this user profile form. So this registration form and user profile form should be linked. So how we can link this one? I'm repeating again what I'm trying to say. I have two different table. One is the user table. User table having this kind of fields, first name, last name, these things, and this is the model name. Model name is nothing but the table name only. So we have one table user, we have another table user profile. I want to link these two different table with each other. So how I can link? So as I told you, one user login, one user register one time, and at that time only it will pass the these details, first name, last name, username, email, password, confirm password, these things, and along with that he will enter the address, city, state. It means there is a one-to-one relation between the this user table and this user profile table. So if we want to create the one-to-one relation, so we have to do some changes. So come here inside the model, and here we have to create the relation between the this table. So I'm taking one variable user equals to, and I want to create one-to-one relationship. So for that, else dot one to one relationship I want, and with whom I want. So I want with user. You have to write user. If you see here in the forms, see this one, simply copy this one and paste here, the same thing, user, comma, I want to add one more one more relationship. Like if the user is got, for example, you are deleting the user, then user profile page also should delete, because it is a no meaning if you don't have user and you have a user profile page. No, it's a totally waste. So if the user is getting deleted, then I want to delete user profile page also. So how we can do that things? On underscore delete models dot cascade cad. So this is the way you can create the relationship between the two different table. So here you can give any variable, not a problem, and here you have to pass the table name from which you want to create the relationship, and this is the user profile model. Simply Control S, and again we have to run that two very magical command, which is python manage.py make migration. This one we are facing one error, one to one, we are getting one error. 1 second, forgot one thing, there should be field also. Control S, then come here, then run that magical command make migration. Then name user is not defined. Okay, in the models.py the name user is not defined. So come here, see, we are using this user, so we are using this user, so we have to import this one. So how we can import? From django dot contrib dot auth dot models import user. Control S, then come here, let me run. We are getting one error, line number 49 views.py. Come here, line number 45 views.py, line number 49 views. Okay, sorry. Control S, come here, then let me run. Yeah, so here we are getting one warning, it is impossible to add non-nullable failed user, this kind of things we are getting. So what we can do, come here and come to the models.py file. And why we are getting this error? See, we are trying to add one new field and we have not passed the value for this new field, and we cannot add the null because we have not specified here null equals to true. So we have to do null equals to true. That's it. Control S, come here, Control C, then again run, make migration. Yeah, added field user to user profile. If you remember, we have added user to user profile. Then we have one more command which is migrate. One second. Yeah, this one, python manage.py, migrate, and then we have to run the server. That's it. It's all done. Come here. Let me refresh this one. Yeah, right now user is showing here, and we have created the relation between this field and with this one. So because of that only, whatever user we have, we are getting here. And one more thing we have to do, come to the views.py file, and here if you see, we have to pass the value for this user also. So user equals to control S, then come here, then go to the login page. Yeah, then click on registration page. See, it's showing first name, last name, username, email address, password, confirm password. It is not showing remaining fields like state, city, address. So come here, and what we need to do, one second. So here we have, see, we have to change this name first of all. So let's see what we can do. We have changed the name, so simply copy this one and paste here, then comma, do for this one also, because we have one more form which is a user profile form. Then come here, paste here. Yeah, then control S. Then the same thing we have to do changes in HTML page also. So what is the HTML page? This one. So simply paste user profile form, then come here, then copy this one and paste here, control S. Come here, let me refresh this one. The local variable register underscore form reference before assignment. One second. In the views.py line number 56. In the views.py file line number 56, we are getting error. One second. I did one mistake. Here also we need to change because we have changed here. So here also, and come here, then same do for this one also, copy this one and paste here, equals to, here we need to copy the form which is user profile form. One second, this one, user profile form. Yeah, sorry, I did mistake. Control S. See, this register underscore form is nothing but the this one, and this is nothing but the form which is we have created here, these things. Okay, so don't be confused what field is what. So control S, and one more thing, uh, register underscore form. So register, this one should be this one, sorry. Yeah, and whatever things we have written here, the same things we are passing here. Control S, then come here, then refresh. Name user profile is not defined, line number 56. Line number 56, come here. Registration form, yeah. So this should not, this one, copy this one and paste here and here also, because whatever things we have, we are storing in user profile underscore form. That's it. Let me refresh. Then user profile is not defined. One second, we have did the changes. Okay, sorry. What? I'm using this user profile form, so I have to import that one. So how we can import? So comma, simply copy this one, this form and paste here. That's it. Come here. Let me refresh. Yeah. Has no attribute username field.
So here we have did mistake. See, actually what happened, we simply copy this register form and we have modified for the user profile form. But here we have did one mistake. So we have to remove this one because this user profile is nothing but the user defined form, which is we have created. So for this, we don't have to add the user creation form because that user creation form is only belongs to registration page, but we want one separate form. So we have to inherit that separate form from the forms dot model form. Control S, then come to the admin page. See, here I have added that newly filled whatever I have created in the models. This one. Then Control S, then go to the views.py file, and here we need to do some little bit changes. If you see here, line number 46, like from line number 45 to 47, we have did one more mistake. Like here we are using the form dot clean data. See, if you if you have noticed, we have changed this form into the user profile form. So whatever name we have given here for this user profile form, the same variable we have to take here also. So simply copy. And why I'm taking this user profile underscore form only, not taking register underscore form, because this address, city, states belongs to user profile form. So user profile form is this, and we have created one object. So we need to copy this one. And in place of form, we have to replace. So let me replace. Yeah. Control S. Then here, user is nothing but the fields, whatever we have created in the models, this one. And this register form is nothing but this one. Because what entire things of the register underscore form we are saving in this register form. Here you can give any variable. So whatever variable you are going to give here, the same thing you have to use here. If, so if you give something else, so you have to give the same thing whatever you have given here. Then Control S. Yeah. And here, as I told you, this register underscore form is nothing but this name, and this user profile underscore form is nothing but this one. And this is nothing but the empty form. And this is the same value we are passing here, and the same thing we are passing here. And and we have to pass the same name into the HTML page also. This one, register.html page. So you can see register underscore form I have passed, then user profile underscore form I have passed. The same thing we are writing here also. See, register underscore form, user profile underscore form. So don't be confused. Control C. Let me check. Yeah, server is running. Come here, then click on register. See, the extra fields, whatever we have added, that address, city, state, it's coming. Now let's check whether it's working or not. So for example, I want to create one user, for example, Bala, username Bala, then surname Yadav. One second. Then username again, I'm giving Bala. Then email address, I'm giving bala@gmail.com. Then password, I'm giving, for example, pagal@123. If you see here, this is the password, pagal@123. Then again, pagal@123. Let me show you. See, pagal@123. See, while giving the password, keep in mind, password should be alphanumeric. It should contain special character. It should contain small and upper caps letter. So you have to follow this pattern. Otherwise, you will get error. Their address, for example, I'm giving Bhiwandi. Then city, I'm giving Kalyan. Then state, I'm giving Maharashtra. Then click on register. you have been registered successfully. Let me see whether we are able to log in with that user or not. So username is Bala, then password Pagal @123. Let me show you the password. See, click on login. You have login successfully. It means our registration page is working fine. I know this registration page has become very complicated for you guys. So don't worry, I will explain again. Come here, what we have done exactly. See, first of all, we have created one URL. This is the URL. That's it. This is the simple URL pattern. This is the view name and this is the name of this URL. I hope you are clear. Next, what we have did, we have linked this URL to the navbar page. So come here 1 second in the template navbar. See here and here, yeah, here we have linked that URL. That's it. So this is the second activity what we have did. First activity, we have created the URL. Second activity, we have linked that URL with this particular uh, navbar with this particular option. Then come to the models. We have created one models for user profile, and here we have taken three fields: address, city, state, and we have created the relationship between the this user profile model and with the user model. This user model is nothing but the inbuilt model provided by the Django. So don't be confused from where this user model is come. This is predefined, or you can say inbuilt, given by the Django only. So this is the way we have created one-to-one relationship between this user profile with and this user table, or you can say model. After that, inside the form, we have created one form for the user profile. We have taken three fields: address, city, state, and here we have defined the class meta and model name is the user profile model, and this is the field. The same thing we have did for the registration also, but for registration we have taken a special form which is user creation form, which is inbuilt or predefined provided by the Django. But in case of the user profile, it is ordinary form, so we have simply inherited from the forms.model form, and these are the fields we have taken. After that, see, we have imported user profile model. Why we have imported user profile model? Because here we are using that particular model. So if we are using anything from another file, so we have to import that thing. So because of that only we have imported that model. And here we have imported user model because this user we are using here. That's it. Then this is the third activity what we have did. After that, come to the use.py file. And here what we have did, come here. See, for registration, already we have seen how we are doing. What simply I am doing, simply I have taken one variable and have stored all the things whatever I have in the register form. This register form is nothing but the name of the form whatever we have created in the forms.py file. See, the same name we have pasted here, and this user profile is nothing but the form name whatever we have created here. So same name we have copied here also, and this is the way to fetch the data and whatever we have during the post request, and we have stored in this particular thing. After that, we are checking if this register underscore form is valid and this user profile underscore form is valid. At that time, what I want to do, so for register I simply want to save it, but for user profile, see, for register, we are directly saving it because for register, we are using the form. But for the user profile, we are using the model form. If you come here, let me show you. See, this is the inbuilt form, user creation form, and we are inheriting this one. So basically, this is the form only. But this user profile form is nothing but the model form. So the way of saving the data is the different. So because of that only, here we are directly saving the form, but for the user profile, which is the model form, this is the way of saving the data. So initially we don't want to save, so because of that only what we have did, we have taken one variable user underscore profile equals to user underscore profile form. This is nothing but this one only. Then save commit false. A commit false means I don't want to be commit. After that, whatever fields we have in the user profile underscore form, this one, see, this one is, and this one is the same. I want to fetch that one, and this address, city, state is nothing but the field's name what we have in the model. So exactly the same name we are pasting there, and we are storing here. After that, this is the way of saving the data. Like, you have to take one variable, or you can say object, then user profile. This is nothing but the name of the model. If you see here inside the models.py file, this is the name of the model. The same thing we have written here, and these are the fields whatever we have in that particular model. So user, address, city, state, these are the fields we have inside this model. You can see here, and the same thing I have fetched all the data, and here I have assigned the particular value here. After that, profile dot save, and this is the message I want to display. And here, if the data is not a, like, if the request is not a post, it means it is a get. So at that time I want to create the object blank object. So blank object means there is no any data, so because of that only I'm not returning here request dot post. If you see here, we have written request dot post, but at the time it is a get, so I'm leaving it a blank, and blank means it is a get only. And this register underscore form and this user profile underscore form is nothing but the whatever name we have taken here, and these are nothing but the name of the forms whatever name we have here, and this is nothing but the name of the form whatever we have taken inside the forms.py file, this one. Then come here. After that, I want to send these things to the HTML page. What HTML page? So which HTML page? So I want to send this entire thing to the register.html page. So because of that only I have written here in the key and value pair, and this key and value pair, so all the key I have again forwarded to this register.html page. So if you see the register.html page, see register underscore form, user profile underscore form. This is nothing but the this key only, this one. And if you come to the admin.py file, here we have to add that user, whatever fields we have created in the models, or you can understand whatever fields we have in the user profile model, all the fields we have to list here. It is not compulsory you have to register all the fields. So here you have to register all the fields only what you want to show in the admin page. So that things only, then control S, and here we have that particular things. So I hope I'm clear with the things whatever I have committed during the starting of the video. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi. In last video we have seen out page, registration page and user profile page. In this particular video we are going to see the forget password page and change password page. There is one thing I want to tell you before starting this video. This forget password functionality and change password functionality I have already developed very long back in one of my videos. So I am not going to repeat myself. So here I am simply passing that recording. So don't be confused like that is a different project and this is a different project. So you have to only focus on this particular functionality. Don't focus like on what project I have added, because it was a very long back I have created one project, Django CRM project. So there only I have implemented this forget password functionality and change password functionality. So the same thing I am going to show here also. So you have to only focus on this particular functionality. Don't focus on what project I'm adding. So the same thing you can add in this particular project also, which is Django helpdesk ticket system. And one more thing, this forget password functionality and change password functionality required the email, like email configuration in the settings.py file. So for that we need email ID and password, but that email ID is our ordinary email ID, which is we have like simple email ID, but whatever password we are using, that password should be not our general password what we are using. It should be some app generated, like app password is the one concept is there, that particular password we are using. So after this video I'm going to play that particular video where you can see how in the Gmail we can generate the app password, and once the app password is generated we have to use that app password in the settings.py file in the place of password. So I hope I'm clear. Open the Gmail, then go to the settings, and in the settings click here, then choose the account from here, and after that manage your Google account, then go to this security and come down, and here you have to make sure the two-step verification should be on. If not, then on it. After that, go to the search option, and here search for app password, and here you can generate the password for your particular application. So here you have to give the name. So let's give name, for example, testing, then click on create, then one password will generate. So you have to copy this password and you have to paste the password in the settings.py file. In this video, we are going to see how we can add the forget password functionality. For example, user want to reset, or maybe user forget the password. At that time, how you can user change the password. So for that, first let me show you with the valid user, which is Durgesh. And for this user ID, I have a password August AU. This is the password for this user ID. Then click on login. See, I'm able to log in. But what if I forgot the password? And click on forget password. Then here we need to provide the email ID, which is we have provided at the time of user registration or sign up. So in my case, I have given the user email ID, which is Durgesh. So let me enter the email ID, Durgesh @gmail.com. Then click on submit. Yeah, it's loading. 1 second. See, we have got one message, which is we have emailed you instruction for setting your password, that kind of message. So check the mail. Come here. 1 second. Yeah, this is the latest mail I have received. Click here. Then see, here also we are getting some message like you are receiving this email because you requested password reset. That kind of message we are getting. Then click on this URL. See, here we need to enter the new password. So if you remember, my password was aug@2023. Now let me change. For example, I'm giving @2023. Let me show you. See, SEP@2023. Then again, I need to confirm the same password. 202. You again. See. Then click on change password. Your password has been set. You may go ahead and log in or sign in. Click here. Then come here. Then enter the username. In my case, which is Durgesh. Remember, previously the password was AUG@2023. But now we have changed to September SCP@2023. Show you the password. See. Then click on login. See, you have logged successfully. It means we are able to reset the password. Let me show you how we can achieve this functionality. Open the Visual Studio Code. Yeah, then go to the settings.py file. Here, if you have seen my last video where we have seen how we can do the email verification of the user, where I have already explained you what is these things. So if you have not watched, then no issue. Simply you need to copy this entire things and paste in your settings.py file. But here you need to mention your mail ID and here you need to mention your password. So I will recommend you kindly watch my previous video, which is email verification in the Django. I will also provide the link of that video in my description of this video. So first you need to simply copy this entire thing and paste in your settings.py file. But here you need to enter, here you need to paste your email ID and here your password. That's it. Then Control S. Then I'll tell you one thing. To reset the password, Django provide inbuilt support. In Django, we have already predefined views which we can use as per our requirement. We can modify it also as per our requirement. This auth_views have a 4 view classes. So let me show you what are the view classes. See, first we have a password reset views, then password reset done view, password reset confirm view, password reset complete view. These are the predefined views given by the Django for the reset password functionality. You can simply use this predefined view class. So let me show you how we can do. Then inside the urls.py file, simply copy this line and paste below. And here, in place of this required, this one, simply copy this entire thing and paste here. Then here you can define any URL pattern which you want. So let me define, for example, I'm giving password reset. Here you need to provide the name to this URL. So I'm giving same only. Simply copy this one, paste here. Once again, this should be like this. And simply copy this one and paste. And second view will be the done passwords. See this one. Simply copy this one. The URL pattern done. See, here you can give any URL pattern as per your choice, but this view's name should be same what I'm giving, because these are the predefined provided by the Django. So here you can do it. Here you can give any pattern as well. Here also you can give any name as per your choice. Then third one, after that last one, which is complete. But complete. For this one, this third one, there is one twist. Like here we need to define this UID B64 token. These are the inbuilt functionality provided by the Django to generate the token. So keep in mind, here you can give anything, but you need to include this UID B64 token. And here you can give anything, whatever, any URL pattern, whatever you want. Then let me change here. This one will be complete. Okay. Then, yeah, one will be confirmed. Check once again. This is for reset the password. We have given password reset, then password reset done. Its name is password reset done. Then confirm password, password reset confirm, then password reset complete. Yeah, done. That's it. See, let me tell you again what we have did. We have simply imported this library, and this library is consisting all these views classes, which is predefined by the Django only. So we need to use as it is these libraries, and here we have defined the URL pattern. So as I told you, here you can define any pattern, whatever you want, but for the confirm password, you have to include these two things compulsory. Here you can give anything, but these are the compulsory things you have to mention in the URL. And that's it. Then Control S. And one more thing, simply copy this one password reset, and I will show you once again. First, let me show you over the browser. See, here it's showing forget password. So it's coming from my home page. Inside the home.html page, yeah, see, below the login, I have created one anchor tag, which is forget password, and I have mentioned the URL. So this is the URL name. So let me show you from where I have taken this URL name. Go to inside the urls.py file. See this one. And I'm going to click on this. 1 second. This forget password, it will redirect to this URL like that. Less than the command prompt. Yeah, it's running already. Simply copy this URL. Refresh this one. It's working. You can see inside the URL, it's showing password reset. What we have mentioned inside the urls.py file. Password reset. The same thing showing in the URL also. But there is one problem. See, here it's showing Django administration, and this is the not our customized page. This is the default page given by the Django only. So it's not look like good. For example, once again, let me show you. This is our home page and it's looking like this. But when user want to forget the password, it's redirecting to the Django default page. So we can also customize this one also. Show you how we can customize. Then at last we will see how whether it's working or not. So once again, go to the Visual Studio Code. Then inside the urls.py file, see. Here we need to do one thing. Simply here we need to type template underscore name equals to, then here see, if you are not going to provide the template name, then Django will run the default template, which is this one. But if you want to customize this page, then you have to provide the templates name what you have created for this particular page. So come here, see. So you can override here. So here, if you have created the template, then you have to mention the name of that template here. In my case, let me show you. 1 second. To reset the password, I have created one template. See this one. The template name is password underscore reset underscore confirm .html. Simply copy this one. Then go to the urls.py file. And that's it. Control S. Then go to the browser and refresh this page. Let me run this server again. Once again, we have did one spelling mistake. Go to the urls.py file. We have template. Control S. Run the server again. Yeah, go to the browser. Press this one. See. Now our customized page is showing. Previously default page was showing. So that is not looking good because our all pages should look like similar. So because of that only, I have customized this page. Even if you don't want to customize, then you can simply leave this urls.py file. No need to mention this template name. So it will show you this password underscore reset underscore form.html page. 1 second. Here what we need to do. Simply I have extended my base class. This is base.html. I have extended here. Then here I have taken one h3 tag, forget password. Then here I have taken one form tag. Inside the form tags, I have simply paste forms dot underscore p. See, in your case also you need to do the same thing. Why? Because this form dot as underscore p, it's coming from the Django only. This is not a variable which is defined by me. This is defined by Django only. So you also need to do the same thing. Up to here, it will same in your case also. Only the things, maybe the blob name, if you want to change, you can change, or maybe your base class name is some different name. That things, that only. Otherwise, this entire code should be same only in your case also. So don't be confused. This form dot as underscore p, it's coming from Django only. So you have to also maintain the same thing. Then same we have to do for the remaining also. For example, go to the urls.py file. See, the next is password reset done. It will show you by default Django showing what page and how we can customize that one. So simply copy this URL. One second. Simply copy this URL, the browser, and paste here. See, the second page showing like this. So let me customize this one also. Go to the Visual Studio Code, then go to the, this is the done. So this is the done. Yeah. See, here I have taken one p tag, which is paragraph, and I have written this two line. Simply copy this name, and we need to specify this name inside the urls.py file here. Simply paste here and copy this one. One second. Yeah. See, Control S, then go to the browser and refresh this one. See, like that we can customize this password reset page. So let me do for the remaining also, as I already created for this confirm also. So let me show you. Yeah, see, this is the code for the confirm. See, simply up to this I have already explained you, and here we have maintained one the else part. For example, if that URL is not valid, that at that time it will message that only. And here is a complete. See, at last it will show like your password has been set. You may go ahead and like that. And here I have taken the home. So here you can mention the name of the URL, what you have given to your home page. In my case, I have given home, so I have simply written home here. Let me show you from where I have taken this one. Go to the urls.py file. See, this one I have taken. So if you have taken the login, then you have to maintain the login. You have to write login here. That's it only. So simply copy this one. Simply copy this one. Then go to the URLs. Then come here. Yeah, simply paste here. One second. Yeah, and same we need to for this one also. This is for complete. Then go to the complete and urls.py file and paste here. That's it. Control S. See, as I already told you, here you can give any name. That is not a problem, any pattern. And here also you can give any pattern name or any URL name, whatever you want. Only things to be remembered, this should be constant. What I'm using, the same thing you have to use. And this one also you can give any name, whatever you have given to your templates or your HTML pages. So whatever name you have given to these templates, the same name you have to specify here. Then Control S. Then go to the browser. Let me show you from starting. See, I have one user ID, Durgesh. Then password at that one. And login. See, I'm able to log in. Then click on logout. For example, I'm clicking on forget password. Here we need to enter the mail ID which we have given at the time of creation of the user or registration. So in my case, it's a Durgesh. Enter at gmail.com. Then click on submit. One second, it's loading. After that, we have got this mail like we have emailed you instruction for setting your password. That kind of message we are getting. See, this message you can modify it as per your requirement. As I told you, the same message we have written inside the this yeah, we have written the same message inside the password underscore reset underscore done. So whatever here we have written, the same thing displaying there. So if you want to change, you can change from here. That is not a problem. Then after that, let me open my Gmail. Coding, yeah. See, I have got one reset mail. See, you are receiving this mail because you requested a password reset your user account. Then simply click here. See, now here we can change the password. So if you remember, our last password was sap@2023. So let me enter OCT@2023. Let me show you. See, OCT@2023. Then I need to confirm the password. Then again OCT@2023. Yeah. Then click on change password. Yeah. Then it's showing your password has been set. You may go ahead and log in. So let me show you from where this message is coming. Once again, go to the Visual Studio Code. Then click here. See, your password has been set. So whatever you have written, the same thing will be displayed here. Then click on sign in. So let me show you. DURGESH Turkish. Then previously password was SCP@2023. Now we have changed that password. So right now it's a OCT@2023. See, OCT@2023. Then click on login. You have logged successfully. So this is how we can achieve the forget password functionality in the Django. As I already told you, Django provide inbuilt view classes. So we need to simply import that views and we have to use that views. See, we need to simply import this auth underscore views, and these are the predefined views classes. So no need to worry about these things. Simply copy paste as it is. And this entire code I'm going to share to my Telegram channel, and I will mention that link of my Telegram channel inside the description of this video. And one very important things, if you have not seen my previous video, which is email verification in the Django, so kindly watch that video, because I have covered initial configuration of the settings.py file, which is compulsory we required before going to send any mail. Thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi. In last video, we have seen how we can add the forget password functionality. In this video, we are going to see how we can add the change password functionality to the Django project. And one very important point, most of people getting confused between the forget password and the change password. Let me tell you the key difference between the forget password and change password is the forget password you can do without login, and change password you can do only after the login. So let me show you how we can achieve the change password functionality in the Django project. First, let me log in with my user ID, which is Durgesh, and password OCT@2023. Let me show you the password. See, OCT@2023. Then click on login. See, I'm able to log in. And if I want to see the record, I am also able to see the record. And I want to perform the other activity. For example, if I want to delete this ID file, then click on delete. See, record deleted successfully. Let me click on change password. Here I need to provide the old password. So as I show you, it's a OCT@2023. Let me show you. See, OCT@2023. Then here I need to enter the new password. What I want. For example, I want tec@2023. Let me show you the password. See, @2023. The same password I need to confirm here also. Then again, tec@2023. Then click on submit. Your password has been changed successfully. And after that, I redirected to the my home page. So let me log out, log in again, PURGESH. Then I need to enter my new password. First, let me log in with my old password only, which is OCT@2023. OCT@2023. Then click on login. See, I'm not able to log in because we have changed the password. So let me log in with the valid user ID and password. 1 second. Yes. Then my new password is TEC@023. Let me show you. See. Then click on login. The same thing we are going to see how we can achieve this change password functionality in the Django. So let's start. Go to the Visual Studio Code. Then inside the urls.py file, first we need to define the URL for our change page, change password page. Simply copy this one, or let me copy this one. Then paste here. Then here you can give any URL pattern. In my case, I'm giving change password. Then here we need to specify the views name. So whatever views you are going to create, the same name you have to mention here. Once again, let me copy this one. Then here we can give the name of the URL. See, so that here we need to specify the views name. So let's consider the views I'm going to be create. It will be the change underscore password. Change underscore password. That's it. Control S. Then simply copy this one and go to the views.py file. Here we need to create one views. Let me add one comment. Change password. Yep, change password. Then default parameter request. Yeah. Then return render. Then default parameter request. After that, here we need to specify the page name, HTML page name, where we want to redirect. So in my case, simply copy this one, paste here .html. Plus, see, we have created one view. We have created one view which is change underscore password. Then here we have redirected to the, then here I have rendered to change underscore password .html page. So we have to create this page. Simply copy this one, then go to the templates, then right click, then new file. Simply paste here. On h1 tag. Second, let me extend this one. Copy this line. Copy this two line. Now paste here. Then take one h1 tag. Then type here my change password. And come here. Then copy this one because we need to end block also. Not this one. Paste here. Exit. Let me show you again. First, we have created one URL. See this one. After that, in the views.py file, we have created one views, which is change underscore password. After that, we have created one HTML page, which is change underscore password. This one. That's it. Go to the browser and refresh. Let me log in. My user Durgesh. My password is 202. One second. Yeah, default login. See, you have logged successfully. But here we have to add the option for the change password. So go to the Visual Studio Code. Then inside the new bar. Yeah, after the add record, I want change password option. Simply copy this line. Then paste here. And in place of add record, I want change password. Then go to the urls.py file. Then copy the URL name. Then again come back to the neobar. In place of add record, paste this one. That's it. Go to the browser, refresh this one. See, change password option is showing. Then click on change password. See, change password. This text we have written inside the change password.html page. Let me show you. See. To this, it's working fine. The next step 2, we have to create the form to take the user's old password, new password and confirm password. But this is a very common activity. So whatever are the basic requirement for any website, that kind of requirement already fulfilled by the Django only. So to change the password, Django already provide the inbuilt form. We have to import that. So let me show you how we can do. Go to the Visual Studio Code. Then inside the views.py file. Yeah. We're going to use that to import that one. So let me import. 1 second. Let me show you. Go up. Yeah. See. We have to import this password change form. This one, which is coming from the forms. So we have to import this line. After that, copy this one. Then come down. Then we have to create the object of this view. And this take the user for which you want to change the password. For that, type user equals to request user. That's it. Control S. After that, simply copy this one. Then come here. Then pass in dictionary form. 1 second. Yeah. Control S. Then simply copy this key. Then go to the password change password.html page, and here we need to render that one. So for that we need to create one form. So 1 second. This is very similar to my requirement. So let me copy this one, then come here, then paste here, and in place of forget password, simply add change password. And here FM. Why here FM? Because if you see inside the views.py file, we have given the variable FM. So just because of that only, I have taken FM. Yeah, FM. Then Control S. Then go to the browser and refresh this page. See, we have not created these fields manually. If you have seen clearly, if you have seen what I have did, simply inside the views.py file, I have written this line. And after that, I have rendered this line into this page, which is change underscore password.html. We have not written any code for these fields, which is old password, new password, and these validations and this confirm password. These all are coming from the password change form, which is given by the Django only. But enter any data here, it will not work. So to make work this one, go to the Visual Studio Code. Then here, 1 second. If no need to write again and again, simply copy from previous one. Simply copy this one. See, yeah, paste here. I will explain you 1 second. If request.method equals to post, if you see the HTML page, here we have defined post. And inside the, and simply copy this one, paste here. And add one more variable, data, because I want to store the data also. For that, request, copy this one, request.post. Here add else. 1 second. Yeah. And if valid, for that simply copy this one, copy this entire, it will copy this 3 line, which is I'm copying from here. Then simply in place of form, simply type, and here also FM. And example, here I want to display a message like your password has been changed successfully. For that you can type your password has been changed successfully, like, or whatever you want to display. And after that I want to redirect to my home page. So because of that only I have taken return. The method is the post. Then it will first create this object along with this form data. Form data is nothing but whatever user going to be entered here. So it will store all this data, and if it is a valid, then it will save and display this message like your password has been changed successfully. And after that it will redirect to the home page. But there is a one drawback. Once you change the password, it should redirect to the home page, but it will redirect to the login page again, and your session get expired. This is a by default, or you can say inbuilt feature of the password change form. But I don't want such functionality. For example, I want after I change the password, it should be not log out. It should be redirect to the home page. For that, we need to do one thing, go upside, and here we need to import one library, which is update underscore session underscore auth underscore hash. So see this line. So we have to import this one. Simply copy this one, then come down and paste here. Here we need to specify the for which user you want to keep this session. So first it will take the default parameter, which is request, and we need to specify the user. So fm.user, That's it. Then Control S. Then go to the browser. Yeah, refresh this one. Click on login. Sorry, logout. Then yeah, first let me enter my username, which is Durgesh. Then password number @2023. C DEC @2023. Click on login. You have logged successfully. Now I want to change my password. So click on change password. After that, here I need to specify my old password, which is DEC @2023. Let me show you my old password. See, DEC @2023. Then here I need to specify my new password. So my new password, for example, Jan @2024. @2024. Then same I need to confirm here also. Jan @2023. Sorry, 24. Click on submit. After that, it's showing your password has been changed successfully and we have redirected to the home page. So why we have redirected to the home page? Because here we have mentioned like that, redirect to the home page, and the message, whatever we have written here, the same message we got there. And why we, by default, it after changing the password, it will log out. But here we have added update session. Because of that only we have not log out. So thank you so much for watching this video, and if you like this video, please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi. In last video, we have seen how we can add the forget password functionality and change password functionality. I hope you get clearly how we can do that things. So in this video, I'm going to show you how we can fetch the data from the database and display over the page. And basically, we are going to fetch the user profile data. If you see here, the point number 5 here, we have a user profile page. And during the registration, we have created the model for this particular user profile page. So basically in this video, what I'm going to show you how we can fetch all the details related to the user and how we can display over the user profile page. So in simple, or in, you can say in the generic word, you can say we are going to see how we can fetch any data from the database and display over the page. So I hope I'm clear with my agenda. And before going to start, I want to show you one little bit things. Come here, go to the Visual Studio Code and then go to the navbar page. Here I have made some changes, like in drop down, if you see here, well, let me show you. See, in the drop down, I have made some little bit changes. Like previously it was showing action, another action option, but I have changed that one to show profile and change password. And this things is coming from the navbar. So if you come here and in the navbar.html page, if you see here, I have label as a show profile and this one change password. So this is how you can add this change password URL to these things. And this one was as it is, like previously also logout is there only. So the only things I have made changes, like this change password, I have linked with this one. And this is nothing but the name of the URL, which is we have given in the urls.py file, this one. And the same thing is displaying here. See, if I click here, it will redirect to here. And if I come here and if I click here, then it will redirect to here. So I hope up to this we are clear. So as I told you, next things we are going to show you how we can fetch this user profile data. So let's start. But before going to start, please like and subscribe my channel. Yeah, so let's start. Open the VS Code. Yeah. So we have a database. Database is nothing but the, like we have a model, and model is nothing but the table. And what is the model we have for user profile? It's a user profile only. So here we have a 3 fields: address, city and state. So these fields I want to display in the page. Like when I'm clicking on show profile, at that time I want to display the state, address, city of the user, and that things we have already stored in our database. It will show you 1 second. Go to the admin, then admin, password also admin. Yeah, if you see this user profile, if I'm clicking here, I'm getting this data. User Durgesh, address, Ranjanoli, city, Mumbai, state, Maharashtra. So the data already I have in my database. So the things what I want to do, I want to display this data over the browser. Right now, I'm able to see this data through the admin user, but I want to display in the browser or in the page. So come here. Yeah. So after clicking on show profile, I want to display. So let's see how we can achieve that functionality. Go to the VS Code. Then no need to focus on the model because we have already created. Then go to the views and the Django follow the model view template architecture. Model means database related things. View means logical things. And template means HTML related things. So first I want to write a logic to fetch all the data from the database. And after that, I want to store that data in one variable and I want to pass that variable to the HTML page where I can display. And entire things we have to link through the URL. I hope I'm clear. So let's start. First, I need to create the view. So for that, let me first add the comment. For example, user profile. User profile. Then come down. Then def is the keyword to define any function. Then we have to give the name to this function. So simply copy this one and paste here. See, you can give any name as per your requirement, but the name should be meaningful. After that, default parameter, which is request. Yeah. And one more thing. If the user is authenticated, at that time only I want to display these things. Like at that time only I want to provide this functionality. So for that, what we have, if requested user, so request dot user dot is authenticated. So if the requested user is authenticated, at that time only I want to run this logic. So what kind of logic I want to run? Here first I want to fetch the data like what user is logged in. So what is the way to check the, like in a simple way you can say like I want to check the current user, like who's the user is login. So for that we first I'm taking one variable user. You can give any variable name. It's up to you. Then request state request dot user. So this request dot user will provide you the current user which is login at that particular time. Because see what I'm doing this kind of things, because whenever like if there is 100 user and 100 user if going to click on show profile, so they must be able to see their own profile. Others profile they cannot be see. So to add such type of validation, first I'm fetching who is the current user. So request.user will give you current user, and that current user I'm storing in the user variable. Here you can give any name. This is a simple variable name. Then come down. Then what I want to do, so simply take one variable. For example, profile data equals to, then you have to specify the model name. So what is the model name? If you come here, see this user profile is nothing but your model name. Simply copy that one, then come here and paste here. And one more thing, if you are using any model or anything which is present in another file or different file, then make sure that thing should be imported in your current file. So for example, this user profile I am using from the models.py. So I have to make sure this should be imported. So if you come here at the top, you can see it is already imported because at the time of registration, we have required this one. So at that time only we have imported. So no need to import again, come down. Yeah. So user profile is nothing but our model name, then dot object dot filter. So what I want to filter. So if you see this user profile, if you come here, this user profile have one, this one relation with the user model and having 1-to-1 field relation. So I want to fetch the user. So for that, this I have to copy this one and come here. Then I have to paste here equals to what kind of user you want to fetch or filter. So I want to filter the current user. This is nothing but the giving the current user. And who is the current user? The person who is logged in at that particular time. See here I have given user only, and here also user, but this user is nothing but the name whatever we have given here. For example, here we have given X, so we have to write X here. So don't be confused from where this user is coming. So whatever name we have given here, the same name we have to give here. And what kind of user I want to filter? I want to filter the current user. So copy this one and paste here. And here also don't confuse like both are should be same. No. For example, here you have given something Y. So here also you have to give Y. So whatever you have given here, the same thing you have to give here. So keep in mind like that we have to follow. So I want to filter all the data which having this field equals to this one. And this is nothing but the current user. And this is nothing but the model name in which we have that particular data. So this is the way how you can fetch the data from the model with the help of this filter. See, there is a one more way. You can simply write user profile dot object dot all. But at the time of all, it will fetch all the data for all the users. So one single user can see all the other user profile data also, but it is not a good thing. User should be able to see their own data. So because of that only I have added filter word here. And what kind of filter I'm using? So I want to filter the user which is current user. That's it. Then come down. After that, I want to return render. And where I want to return render. So first I need to provide the default parameter request, comma. Then where I want to send. Right now, see, this profile data is the variable which is having the data. Now I want to display that data. So I want to send this variable, or you can see this particular data, to one HTML page where I can display that thing. So where I want to display. So if you remember, we have created one file userprofile.html. This one we have created. Simply copy the name and come here and paste here. This should be in the single quote, comma. Now along with that, I want to pass this data also. So how we can pass? We have to take one dictionary, then simply copy this one and paste here. We have to pass the data in the key value pair. That's it. So this is the things when the user is authenticated. At that time, I'm storing the current user. And what is the way to taking the current user? So request.user is nothing but going to be provide the current user. That current user is I'm going to be storing the user. And here I have taken one variable, and what I'm doing from the user profile model dot object dot filter. What I want to filter? So I want to filter the user which is equals to current user. That's thing. Then return render, and where I want to render. So I want to display my data in the user profile.html page. And this is the way of sending the data in the dictionary form. That thing. So this is the case when the if condition is working. Else, for else, simply what I want to show. See, else means if user is not authenticated, at that time what I want to show, simply message.success request, you must have to log in to see the profile, and return redirect to the login page. That's it. That things only, nothing else. Control S. So we have created the view for our user profile page. So the next things, we have to create the URL. So let's see how we can create. Before that, copy this view name because we require this one. Then go to the urls.py file, then come here. Yeah. Then once I can simply copy this one and paste here. Then come here. And here you can give any URL pattern, whatever you want, but name should be meaningful. So I'm giving profile. And here also I'm giving profile only. And Control S, then come here. Then you have to give the view name. Simply copy this one and come here and paste here. Done. We have given URL pattern, we have given view name, we have given the URL name. And we have to link this URL. So where I want to link this URL, if you come here, see, this is the show profile, and here I want to link that URL. So from where this thing is coming? So this thing is coming from the navbar. So come here, then go to the navbar, and in the navbar, see, show profile is there, and here I have to link. So what is the way? So you have to take curly bracket, then percentage sign, then URL, then single quote, then you have to paste that one, that URL name, whatever you have given. So this is the way you have to link. And this profile is nothing but the name, whatever you have given here. So we have created URL, we have linked that URL to the navbar option, whatever it's displaying here. Then come here, Control S. So we have created the view. This is the view. And we have created the URLs. This is the URL. And we have linked that URL with the navbar option, Control S. Then we have to work on HTML page, whatever we have linked. So if you come here, see, user profile.html. So if you remember, in one of the video, we have created this user profile.html page. But at that time, I told you, right now, I don't require this one. So I have left in the middle of that one. So I have removed all the code, whatever I have written at that time. So let's start. So first of all, we have to inherit the base page. So what you can do, simply go any one of the page and simply copy these things and come here in the user profile and paste here. And let me remove unwanted things. So I don't want such kind of things. This form, yeah. And here should be user profile, or you can see user data. User profile only. User profile. Control S. Then come here. Let me refresh. Once again, the type object user profile has no attribute object. Views.py file, line number 79. Come here in the views.py file, line number 75. Here only we have did mistake. Here we have did spelling mistakes. Once again, yeah, Control S. Then come here. Let me refresh. Yeah. See, user profile is showing here. When I'm clicking on user profile, it's coming here. In the URL only you can see. And for example, I'm going on home, then coming again, then clicking on user profile. So user profile is showing. Come here. See, whatever things we have written here, it's displaying there. But this is not exactly I want. I want to display the data like username, address, city, state, this kind of things, whatever we have seen at the starting in the admin page, that things I want to display here. So how I can do? And first of all, 1 second, this things is coming in the middle because of this line only. So as per your requirement, you can modify this one. If you remove this one, 1 second, Control S, C. As I told you, this things is coming just because of that line, Control Z. Yeah. So as I told you, now I want to display the exactly data, not like this hard-coded value. So how we can do? So this is there is the one where take curly bracket, then take percentage, then write one for loop for each. Simply come here in the views and copy this one and come here and paste here and remove S in data. See, here you can give any variable name, but here the name whatever you have given here, the same thing you have to take there also. So don't be confused. Then we have to close this for loop. So what is the syntax for that? Take curly bracket, then percentage, then E and D 4. Yeah. Then come here. So what basically what I'm doing? So for each element in the profile data, and this profile data what have, so if you come here, this profile data have the data, all the data which is have current user equals to user. So come here. So what I'm writing, for each element or each profile data in profile data, what I want to do, I have to write inside the double curly bracket, this profile data dot that particular field, whatever you want. So I want, so for example, I forgot, I don't know what are the fields I have. So simply what I will do, I will go to the models. So where is the models? This one. So what field I have? Address. So simply copy address and come here and paste. Then simply copy this entire things. Yeah. So address done. Then 1 second. Then what we have? City. Simply copy. Then city. Then state. Control S. Then come here. Let me refresh. Data is not coming. 1 second. First, I have to log in. Let me log in first. For example, Durgesh, then password. You have logged in successfully. Then come here. Then click on show profile. See, Ranjnoli, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Previously, it was not coming because I have not logged in. So because of that only, that data is not coming here. But now it's coming. So it's coming Ranjnoli, Mumbai, Maharashtra. So this is the data, whatever I have. But there is a few more things I want to show you. Come here. First of all, I want this in a multiple line, not in a single line. 1 second. Let me copy these things and paste here. Control S, then let me refresh. Yeah, so it's coming in line by line. Then the next things, not only this address, city, state, I want to display the first name, last name, username, this kind of things also, email also. So let's see how we can do. So come here only. Let me show you. Come here. Simply copy these things and paste here. 1 second. Way of so the way of finding that first name, last name is the little bit different, because if you see, once again, I will show you. If you see the model, here we don't have first name, last name, this kind of thing. We are storing the first name, last name, email, this kind of things in the inbuilt model, which is the user model. So simply come here. I will show you the syntax. Simply type request, request, request dot user dot first name. And if you come here, let me show you 1 second. Go to the forms.py file. Yeah, forms.py file. See. So whatever name you have taken here, so simply copy from paste there. 1 second. Let me first close these unwanted things. Settings for py, then register.html, then admin. Yeah. Then go to the user profile and paste here. Control S. Come here. Let me refresh. See, Durgesh is coming. Then last name also I want. So how I will know what exactly I have to write? So simply go the forms and simply whatever you have taken here, copy this one. Then come here. Simply copy this one. And yeah, then simply copy this BR tag. Now what I want, so come here in the form dot. Now I want the username. Simply copy. Let me copy many more time. Many time. Yeah, now I can change one by one. So come here. Now I want username. Simply copy this one. Come here. Paste here. Then again come here. Email I want. Come here and paste here. Let me remove this extra one. Now it's done. Come here. Let me show you. Let me refresh. Yeah. So Durgesh Yadav. Durgesh, my first name, then Yadav, last name, then user ID is Durgesh, then email durgesh@gmail.com, address, this kind of things is coming. But this is not a, like, basically what data is coming. It's a correct only. There is no any problem. But it is not looking good. And this is not that much meaningful. So what we can do, we can add some bootstrap functionality. So simply come here, open the bootstrap. So simply type get bootstrap. Then from here you can choose some design or something, whatever you want. So for example, I want, first of all, 1 second. I want card. Control F, card. I want to display that data in the card form. Because of that only I'm taking this one. So as per your requirement, you can choose anyone, whatever you like. So 1 second. I think this one will be the good fit. So simply come here and copy this one. Then come here, go to the VS Code and see what you can do. Come here and paste. And based on your requirement, you can modify it. 1 second. So for example, this user profile, I want to display here in special. Let me show you how it's looking like. So this feature I want to replace with the user profile. So this feature, user profile, then this special title, if you see here, this special title, these things I want to change with my data. So what kind of data I have? Come here. Let me remove this one. Yeah. So user profile is showing here, and whatever data I have, I want to display here. I don't think this is the good one, but let it be. As per your requirement, you can choose anyone. Not a problem. So I'm going to modify this one only. So user profile is showing here. Now here I want to display my data. So come here. So simply copy this for loop. Come here. paste here. Then yeah, okay. Then special title here. I want to display these things. So simply copy this entire things. Control X. Then yeah, this is how you can edit. Then what we have, it with support something with supporting text. I don't want these messages, so let me remove 1 second. Let me remove this entire thing. Then whatever I have, then go somewhere else. We have, so let it be go somewhere else. Then 2 days ago something. Okay, Control S. Then come here. Let me refresh. Yeah. So Dirgesh Yadav, then username, then this Ranjanoli, Mumbai State, something is coming. They go, then go somewhere. So this go somewhere. I want to replace with edit user profile or something. Edit. Edit. Control S. Then come here. Let me refresh. Yeah. Edit. Or you can say edit profile. Now it will look good. Yeah, edit profile. And here I want to give the label. So how we can give, come here, simply type strong. And here write, for example, first name. First name, Control S, come here. See, first name, then I want to add this colon. Now it's looking good. First name, Durgesh. Same I want to do for the all. So simply copy this entire thing and paste. And we have to change the label. For example, last name, then username, then what we have, email, after that we have address, then city, then we have state. Control S, then come here. Let me refresh. Yeah, now it's looking good. First name Durgesh, last name Yadav, username Durgesh, then email this, then Ranjanoli, Mumbai, Maharashtra, this kind of thing is coming. And here we have given option for edit, but right now this option is not working. And this one also I want to make it bold, so come here. Then this one, simply take this, copy this one and paste here. Control S, come here. 1 second, we have the mistake. User profile, or we can say user data. Or what we can do, instead of writing a user profile, we can write some message like welcome Durgesh or username, whatever we can add. So come here, and what I want, 1 second. So simply copy the username or copy this one, first name, and paste here. And if we are writing the name here, so no need to repeat again and again. Or what we can do, let it be, this is for learning purpose. So as per your requirement, you can write whatever you want. So here, whatever message you want, you can write. So for example, I'm writing welcome, then control S, then come here. Let me refresh. Yeah, welcome Durgesh. And this Durgesh is not coming in the bold. So what you can do, take one this one. Yeah, now it's working. Yes, and there should not be colon. This, so let me remove control S. Yeah. Welcome Durgesh. Then this thing is coming. Yeah, good. And so this is how you can fetch the data from the database and display over the HTML page. In the next video, we will see how we can edit this particular data. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi. In last video, we have seen how we can fetch the user profile data. In this video, we are going to see how we can edit the same data. So before going to start, please like and subscribe my channel. Yeah, so let's start. So if you remember, up to this part, we have already did in last video. But here I want to do little bit modification. So first go to the VS Code, and here go to the user profile.html page, and here I want to modify it little bit. For example, if you see here, this 2 days ago, I don't want this one. So simply copy this one and paste here. Control S, then come here, refresh. Yeah, I'll come here, and here I have did little bit changes. Previously it was 3, right now I have updated as a 1. So based on your requirement, you can modify it. So as I told you, in this particular video, we are going to see how we can edit this user profile data, but I don't want to allow to edit entire things. I only want to allow the address, city, state, because this first name, last name, username and email ID, I don't want to be allowed to change. So let's see how we can do. So after clicking on edit profile, it should redirect to another page. There we can change the details like address name we can change, city we can change, and state we can change. Such type of functionality I want to develop. So go to the VS Code, and in that go to the userprofile.html page. And here, after clicking here, it should give option to update or edit that user detail. So how we can do? So first of all, we have to write the view for this update profile function. Then second, we have to write the URL. Then third, we have to create the one HTML page where we can render the data and where we can modify that one. So let's see step by step how we can do. So let's start. First, go to the use.py file, and here we have to write the view function. So first I'm writing comment, and here update underscore profile. Then def is the keyword to define any function. Then function name update underscore profile. Then default parameter request, and one more thing, like we are going to update a user profile, so we have to specify like primary key for that profile, because because our user profile model have a multiple profile of different users, so we have to specify the ID also. So for that only I'm taking primary key PK, and this PK value we will provide from the URL. So don't be worried like what is the PK. So PK is nothing but the primary key, which is we are going to be passed through the URL. Then come down. After that, I want to perform the same thing, like if the request.user is authenticated, then only I want to perform the rest of the operation. Come here, then come down. So if the request.user is authenticated, so if the request.user is authenticated, so what I want to do, simply copy this line. Don't worry, I will explain you what I'm doing. And try to maintain the indentation. Yeah. So if the request.user is authenticated, I have taken one variable profile data. You can take any variable, it's up to you. Then what I'm doing, from user profile dot objects dot, in place of filter, I'm going to use the get, because I want to get only one record. So if you want to fetch only one record, so you have to use the get condition. So from user profile, this user profile is nothing but the model name. And dot objects dot get what I want to get. So I want to get ID, which is equals to PK. And this PK is nothing but this one. And this PK value we are going to provide from the URL. And this ID is nothing but the, I don't know whether I have told you or not, whenever you are going to create any model, so each and every model have their ID value for each record. So don't be confused, like ID is from where ID is coming. So ID is the inbuilt column, which is always going to be present if you are going to create any model. So all the model have one primary key by default provided by the Django, which is nothing but the ID only. So from user profile dot object, I want to get the ID number, and this ID number I'm going to provide from the URL. So that only. Then come down. So I'm taking one more variable, form equals to, then which one you want to see. If you want to edit something, then you have to create one HTML page where you can first load the data and then you can modify that data. So if you remember, we have created one form. The form is nothing but this one, user profile form. So I'm going to use the same form, like I will load this form and render over the HTML page, and there user can change the details and save this one. So simply copy this one. And why I'm using this user profile form? Because I want to modify the data of the user profile only. Because of that only I'm using the same form. Simply copy this one and come here, then paste. Then inside the bracket, dot post or none. Comma. So either it's a post or null, I don't care. After that, what I want, see, if I'm clicking on edit, so it should redirect to another page, and if it after redirecting to another page, it should display the old data. Then only you should you can change there. So to display the already present data, we have instance equals to what instance you want. So I want to load or display the instance of this particular record, and that particular record we are storing in this one. Simply copy this one and paste here. That's it. Then come down. If this form is underscore valid, curly round bracket. So if the form is valid, then form dot save. And after save, I want to display the message. So simply copy this line and come here and paste, and here you can write message whatever you want to display. So for example, I want to display profile updated successfully. So this kind of message I want to display after the form is saved. And after displaying this message, I want to redirect to the profile page. So what is the syntax for that? Simply copy this one, return, redirect this one, and paste here. And as I told you, I want to redirect to the profile page. So you have to write the URL name of the profile page. Come here in the urls.py file and copy this one. Then come here and paste here. That's it. Control S. Then we have to write the else condition. If the user is not authenticated, then copy this one and paste here. So I hope we are clear with this view. Like I'm repeating again what we have did. First, I have taken one view, update profile. Then here default parameter request, and this PK is nothing but the ID, which is we are going to pass through the URL. So time being, don't focus on this one. Then I'm checking if the request.user is authenticated, means if the user is logged in with correct credential. Then what I'm doing, I have taken one variable and this from user profile dot object dot get particular record. Which record? The record which is I want to be change or edit or update. After that, I have taken one variable form. Then user profile form is nothing but the form which is we have already created in the forms.py file. Then come here. Either it's a request is the post or null. Then instance equals to profile data. This I'm using this instance equals to profile data. It means when I'm clicking on edit, and the next page is going to be open, their previous data should be already present. Because of that only I have written instance equals to profile data. And this profile data is nothing but the record which is we are going to be changed. After that, I'm checking if the form is valid. If all the data in the form is valid, then form.save. After saving, I want to display the message like profile updated successfully. And after that, I want to redirect to the profile page again. And if it is not authenticated user, then it should be like you must have to log in to see the profile. That's it. Or not see the profile, update profile to update profile, Control S. So we have successfully created the view. Here we have forgot to add one more line. See, if form equals to user profile form and request.post, this condition is satisfying. And if it is coming here and the form is the valid, then this thing is going to be happen. But what if it is not a post? Come here. At that time, I want to return render, then here default parameter request, then where I want to render this form. So I want to render this form in the update underscore profile.html page. Then along with what data I want to render. So I want to render with this form. So simply you have to pass this value in the dictionary form. Then again form. See, here you can give any key, but the value should be this one only. Control S. So the next step, we have to create the URL. Then go to the urls.py file here. Simply copy this one. 1 second. Yeah, paste here. Then here, you can give any URL pattern, but name should be meaningful. So because of that, only I'm giving update underscore profile. Then simply copy this one and paste here. then come here, then you have to copy the view name and again come here. Here we have to specify the view name. That's it. Control S. But as I told you, we are going to pass the ID through the URL. For that, we have a special syntax. So take this int pk. This pk only we have defined, we have written here, and the value is coming from this here. And don't worry, like might be people think from where this value comes. So I will tell you, don't worry. So this is the syntax to create the URL along with the ID. So here you have to specify the pattern, then slash, then int, then pk. Here you can give any name like X, Y, Z, anything. But the same thing you have to pass here. And again here also. So keep in mind, whatever value you are giving here, the same thing you have to pass here and here. That's it. So we have created the view, we have created the URL. So the next things we have to pass this value for URL. See, this pk value we have to pass. So from where we can pass. So if you remember, wait, first of all, let me save, then go to the user profile. See, this edit profile is the button where we are going to be click, and after that it should redirect to that particular page where we can update the details. So here we have to add the URL of the update function. So what is the URL? And first of all, what is the syntax? So curly bracket, then double percentage, then here URL, then in single quote you have to specify the URL here. So in my case it's a update profile. Then here you have to pass the value for this pk. If you see here this pk, so whatever things we are going to write here, the same thing is going to be passed there. So as I told you, I want to pass the ID. So that ID from where it's coming. So as I told you, each and every model have inbuilt ID column. So what is the syntax? So see, profile.address going to be give address, profile.data going to be give this city, profile data.state going to be give this state detail. So same thing, whatever we have taken here, simply copy this one and paste here .id. So it will going to be return the ID, and the same thing going to be passed here. So this is how we can pass ID from URL to the any function. Come here. Most of the people are not like getting how these things is working. So let me tell you one thing. One sec. If we come here, only to clearly explain you, I'm doing these things. Otherwise, it is not required. Then here it should be ID. Control S. Then come here. Let me refresh. We are getting some error. Invalid syntax. If form is valid, line number 90. 1 second. Boost.qi file, line number 90. Here we have did one mistake. If form dot is valid. Sorry for that. Then come here. Let me refresh. Yeah. But that ID is not showing here. 1 second. Go to the user profile. And this should be ID. See, ID equals to 3. So it is already there. The only things we have not listed down there. So what we have did, I want to update. So while we are going to update, we have to pass the value, like which we have to pass the ID also, like which record you want to update. So that value is nothing but the ID. So the same thing, whatever is there, the same thing I have passed here. So either if you are returning here or not, it is not a mandatory, but when you are passing, you have to specify like this. So whatever things you have taken here, that one, then ID, and ID is nothing but the already inbuilt provided by the Django. So control S. So we have passed the ID, and this is the URL name, and this is the ID which or value which is going to be passed. See, come here. This is the URL path, and this is the value which is we are going to get from there. And the same thing going to be passed here in the form of PK. Then that PK is going to be assigned again to the ID, and again it is going to be filter the same record. So this is how it's working. Then we have to create one more HTML page to render that data. So let's create, come here, right click, then new file, then update underscore profile dot html, and this should be in capital. See, either capital or small, it's up to you. So based on your requirement, you can use either capital or small. For all the HTML pages, if you see, I have given the naming convention, like the first one is capital. So because of that only, I have written like this. So I have created one update underscore profile HTML. Then again, I have to inherit all the base page details. So what you can do, go to any page and simply copy and come here and paste. Then remove unwanted things. Control S. And let me rename this one. I don't want these things. In place of login, for example, I want save. And for example, yeah, let it be secondary only. And I don't want this kind of things. And I don't want any URL also. Yeah. Control S. Come to the update underscore profile here. The same thing I have passed here. Whatever things we have written here in the key, the same thing I'm passing here. Control S. Then come here. Let me refresh. Yeah. Click on edit profile. See, after clicking on edit profile, the data is already loaded. Whatever data we have previously, wait, I will show you. For example, address double app. So come here, show profile, address double app. So if you are clicking on edit profile, see, same thing is showing here. And why this data is already loaded? Because if you see here, we have written this one statement, this one, instance equals to profile data. Because of this instance only, the data is already loaded here. So for example, address equals to Mumbai and city equals to Kalyan, or state also I'm changing for Maharashtra. Save. Profile updated successfully. And if you see here, address Mumbai, city Kalyan, state Maharashtra. And if I'm clicking again on edit profile, for example, here I'm changing UP. Then let me save. See, UP. So this is how you can edit, or you can say you can update the user profile data. So I am repeating again what we have did. Come here. First of all, we have created one function. What is the function? Simply the function we have created. We have given the name update profile and request default parameter, and PK is nothing but the ID which is record, which is we are going to be update. So I'm checking if the request dot user is authenticated. If the condition is true, so that only I'm taking one variable, and from user profile, this user profile is nothing but the model. And from this model, I want to fetch the particular record. Which record you want to fetch? So I want to fetch the record which is I'm going to provide from the URL. And after that, I have created one form. Then form equals to user profile. This user profile form is nothing but the form which is we have already created here. So I'm using the same form. And here I have written if the request.post or none, instance equals to profile data. And if this form is valid, perform this operation. And if it is not, then simply come here and perform this operation. And else this one, you must have to log in to update the profile. After that, we have created one URL. In URL up to this point, I hope you already clear. And this is the new thing. So this is the way how you can provide any ID to the along with the URL. So you have to provide like this. And the same thing we have did come to the user profile here. See, this update underscore profile is nothing but the URL, and this profile data dot ID is nothing but the record or ID number which is we want to update. After that, we have created one form, or you can say HTML page to render that data. And at last, our things is working. So I hope you clear with this things like how we can edit the data. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi. In last video, we have seen how we can develop the edit user profile functionality. In this video, we are going to see how we can add the create task functionality. So let's start. But before going to start, please like and subscribe my channel. Yeah, let's start. So basically, what is this create task functionality? This create task functionality is nothing but I want to create one page where I can take the inputs from the user regarding the task. For example, task detail, task description, task title, and what is the reward when the person solve that particular task, what is the due date for that task, what is the creation date of that task, who is the person who has created that task. So basically this kind of things I want to be stored. So as I told you, if we are going to store anything, we require the table, and table is nothing but the model only in the Django. So first we have to create the model. Second, we have to register that model in the admin.py file. After that, as I told you, I want to create one form where I can take the user input. So for that, we need one form. And to render that form, we need one HTML page. And at last, we need view function and URL. So this is the hierarchy of the requirement, the VS Code here. As I told you, first I want table. And table is nothing but the models only in the Django. So let's start. Class. Model is nothing but the Python class only. Then we have to define the name of the class. So this is related to the task details. So give the name, for example, task, then details, task details. Then we have to inherit this ordinary class with the models.model class. Then only it will become the model. So simply copy this entire things and paste here. Then colon, then come down. Then here, this task detail is nothing but the table name, or you can see model name. And whatever at column name we want, we have to define here. So as I told you, I want, for example, task title. So give the name task. And for example, all the things I want in capital, task underscore title equals to, then task title, like, then we have to define the like data type for this one. So we know title is nothing but the char field only. So for that only, models, one second, models dot char field. Then we have to specify the max length. So max length you can give as per your requirement. So in my case, I'm giving 100. Then what next I want? So next I want task created by task underscore created by. So task created by also I'm considering it should be a char field only. So simply copy this one and it will paste here. Then task closed by. task closed by. Then again, let me one sec here. Same. Then what next I require? So task created by, task closed by, task created on. This task created on is nothing but give the date when the task is created. So for that, task created on, created on. And this task created on is nothing but the date field. So because of that only models dot date field. Then next I want task due date, task underscore due date. And this should also date one only. So simply copy this one and let me paste here. Then task reward, like how much reward the person will get after solving this task. And basically, see, don't be confused. Like I have given name like help desk ticket system, and I'm giving like a task. So basically, what kind of project we are doing? Uh, Anyone can raise one task. Anyone can solve that task, and after solving that task, he will receive some reward. Such kind of application we are developing. So keep in mind. Otherwise, you will get confused. So task reward, reward, task reward, and this should be, for example, models, models dot integer field. Next, I want a task closed on. For example, if you see here, we have one field task created on. Similarly, I want task closed on. Simply copy this entire thing and let me paste here and let me change task closed on. Closed on. This field will give the date when the task is closed. Then I want task description, task underscore description equals to models dot char field. Now, for example, I'm giving max length 300. So what are the fields I have? Task title, task created by, task closed by, task created on, task closed on, task due date, task reward, task description. Then I want task holder, task holder. And this should also, this one only, simply let me copy this entire thing and let me paste here, task holder. Then I need one more field, which is task status, task underscore status equals to, then let me copy the same thing because this one also going to be character field only. Yeah, control S. See, like this task created by, task closed by, task created on, task closed on. These are the fields which it is not a good practice to ask the user to enter this detail. But just for the understanding purpose, initially I'm going to take all this field from the user. And once we are able to create the task, I will make necessary changes and I will explain what are the fields you have to take from there and what are the fields you have to not take from the user. So time being, don't worry, just follow the whatever things I'm doing. So up to this we are done. So these are the fields which is I want. So simply Control S, and we have created the model successfully. So our model name, and model name is nothing but the table name only, and these are nothing but the columns of the table. So after creating the model, our next step to register our model in the admin page. So Control S, then go to the admin page, and here we have to register our model. So if you remember, in the case of user profile, we have already did registration of the user profile admin, sorry, user profile model. Now the same approach we have to follow for the task detail model also. So as I told you in many videos, if you are going to use anything which is present in another file, then first we have to import that one. So I want to import that model. So this is my model. Simply copy and come here and first import. And one more thing, come here. Don't forget to mention the comments. It's a good practice to mention comment or write comment. Control S, then come here. Let me close unnecessary things. Yeah. So in admin, I have to register my model. So what is the syntax? First, we have to create one class. So create one class. Then you have to give name to this class. So if you remember, for user profile admin, we have created user profile admin. So I'm going to follow the same approach for task details. Simply copy this one and simply copy this one. See, you can give any name as per your requirement, but only for the naming convention, I'm doing like this. Then copy these things and it will paste here. Then whatever column you want to display in admin page, that all the column name you have to mention here. Simply copy this one, come down, and you have to list down all the column name. So what is the column name we have? So if you come here, these are nothing but the column name. Simply copy this entire things and come here, simply paste here. And from here, you can choose one by one and write here whatever column name you want to display. So for example, and all the things you have to write inside the single code. So simply copy this one, task title, then comma, then again, then comma, comma, comma. Give me 1 minute and let me finish this thing. Yeah. Now one by one, let me copy and paste here. 1 second. Reward, then task description, then task holder, then task status. I don't want these things, so let me remove. Yeah, and let me remove these things also. So whatever things you want to display, you have to write inside this square bracket. And this is the syntax to register. Simply copy this entire things and come here. Make sure this should be outside of the class. Yeah, admin.site.register. Here you have to mention the model name. So this is my model. Simply copy this one. And here you have to mention the admin class name. Simply copy this one and paste here. That's it. Control S. And if you remember, in many videos I'm saying each and every model have by default one field which is ID. Either you are mentioning or not, ID is there, and ID is the primary key for all the model. So if you simply write here in single quote ID, so it will not give any error. You cannot think like in models you didn't mention any ID, so you cannot use here. No. ID is the column which is always given by Django for each and every model. So you can write here. And this ID is nothing but the number only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 kind of. So control S. So here we have created the models, which is nothing but task detail, and we have registered this model in the admin page here. And here little bit changes I have did. Previously the model's name is the task details. At the last there is a S, but I have already during the test, during the learning time, during the testing, I have already created the same name model. So I was getting some error. So because of that only, I have removed the S, or you can say I have renamed the model name. And the same thing I have did here also. Here also I have removed the S, and here also. Control S. So as I told you, we have created the models. We have registered that model in the admin page. So the next step, we have to run two more important commands: Python manage.py make migration and Python manage.py migrate command. So the make migration is the command to generate the SQL query or generate the migration, and the Python manage.py migrate is the command to apply that migration. So open the command prompt, and here, as I told you, the command is Python manage.py make migration. This is the command to generate the SQL query. So here you can say create model task detail. To apply this migration, we have a command Python manage.py migrate. And at last, we have to run our Django server. To run our Django server, we have a command Python manage.py run server. So the next, I'm going to open the admin page, and there I'm going to show you the table details, whatever we have created in the VS Code. So come here, then click here, see. If you click here, add task detail. So whatever fields we have given there that are showing here, like task title, task created by. So for example, I'm giving task title, add function. Then for example, task created by Durgesh. Then task closed by, for example, Rama. Then task created on, for example, 14, and task closed on, for example, 15. Then task due also, for example, 16. Then task reward, for example, 20 coin. Then task description, for example, I want add function in Python. Then task folder, for example, Rama only, and task status, for example, closed. Let me save. Yeah. See. ID showing, then task title is add function, then task created by, task closed by, task created on. All the details are showing here. So basically right now we are taking this input from the admin page, but it is not a good practice. We have to create one page where we can ask user to enter these details. So the next, I'm going to develop the form to take the input from the user. So go to the VS Code, and here inside the forms.py file, see here, I want to create one form. And one more thing, 1 second. Yeah, let me copy this. I forgot to add comment. So first let me add comment for this admin. Control S. Now then come to forms.py file. As I told you, I want to create one form, and with the help of this form, I'm going to take the input from the user. Before in this form, I'm going to use the models. So first I need to import that model. So comma, and importing this model from models. So come here and simply copy the name of the model. So this is the name of the model, and paste here. That's it. So what is the syntax to create the form? Simply class. Form is also nothing but the class only, Python class. So here we have to give the name to our form class. So I'm giving the name task detail form. Then we have to inherit this one from forms.model form class. Simply copy and paste here. Then come down. Then we have to list down all the fields which is we want to display over the form, and user can see and can pass the value for that particular field. So what are the fields we have? So if you come here in the models.py file, these are the fields we have. Simply copy this entire thing and come here. And based on your requirement, choose the field which you want to display there. So for example, this task title I want to display, and I don't want to display this task created by and task closed by, because I don't want to give option to user to enter the data for this one. Then task created on and task closed on also I don't want to show. Then task due date. Yeah, this one I want to display to the user. Then task reward also, task description also, task holder I don't want to show. So these are the fields which is I want to display to the user over the HTML page. And we have to do little bit changes, like if we are creating the form, so we have to follow this syntax. Title, description and status is nothing but the char field. So simply copy this one and come here and replace here. Same do for the status also, then for description also. And we have to do little bit changes. For example, the label should be description. Then this one should be status. Then title. And for this one, here forms. Control S. So these are the fields which is I want to display over the page. And for this, I want to take the input from the users. And for this one here, I want to pass, for example, label also. Label task due date. Or simply, let me do a little bit modification. For example, this one, task title, then this one, task description, and this one, task status. Now it's looking good. And simply copy this entire thing and paste here. And here, task reward. Task reward. And this one, task due date. Control S. Then we have to create the meta class. Simply copy this entire thing and paste here. And here we have to specify the model name. So for this particular form, we are using the model, this one, task details. So simply copy this one and come here and paste here. And here we have to list all the fields which is we want to show. Simply remove this entire things and copy the things from here. Then copy this one. Then task reward. Then task description. Then task status. Control S. So this is how we can create the form. So what are the fields we want to display over the form? So we want to display task title, task due date, task reward, task description, and task status. These are the fields which is we want to display over the browser, or you can say in the form. And these are the inputs we want from the user. So after creating the form, we have to create one HTML page where we can render this form. And we are going to render this form with the help of the view. So you can first create HTML page, then create view. It's up to you as per your requirement or your understanding. So first let me save Control S. So the next I'm going to create the view for this particular task creation functionality. So go to use.py file, come here. And one more thing, first let me add comment for this one. Hash task form. Login form, registration form, user creation form, task form. Okay. Then go to the views.py file. Let me add one comment. Example task creation form. Then come down. Then here I want to create one function. So we have to use the def keyword. Def is the keyword to create the function. Then function name. So for example, I'm giving function name task detail only. Then here I need to specify request. Then come down. Then if the user is authenticated, this condition I want to add. So simply copy this one and paste here. And try to maintain the indentation. So if you see one line is showing here. So I'm touching here this one. So I'm adding the condition if the request.user.is authenticated and if request.method equals to post, then take one variable form equals to, then what is our form name? So if we come here, this is our form name. So copy simply this one and come to the views.py file and paste here. Then I want to capture whatever data I have that in particular request. So request.post. And as I told you, if we are using something from another file, so we have to import that one. So for example, this task written form we are using from the forms.py file. So first we have to import this one. So come here and look for the forms. Yeah. So just like other, we have to import this one also. Done. Then come down. So if the request.method equals to post, so form equals to task detail form, and whatever data I have in that particular request, I am storing in the form. After that, if form, the same thing we have did previously also, I will show you, see this one. If form is valid, simply copy this entire thing and follow the indentation. If the form is valid, then form.save. So this is the condition when the request.method equals to post. After saving, I want to display one message. So to display the message, what we can do, simply copy this line and come here and paste here. What message I want to display? So I want to display like task created successfully. And after creating the task, I want to redirect to the home page. So this is the URL name to redirect to the home page. Simply copy this one and paste here. So this code will execute when the if condition is true. Else simply copy this line. And as I told you, if it is a post, then I want to capture the data, whatever data is coming in the post request. But else means it is not a post, so no need to pass this one. Simply come here. So this is going to be store the blank form, and I want to render to one HTML page. So simply copy this one and paste here. So return render request, and where I want to render. So here we have to give the HTML page name where we want to render. So as I told you, this is a task detail. So I'm giving the same name. Simply copy this one and paste here. And if the request is not authenticated, means this line. Simply copy this line and paste here. So I'm done with my view function. So I'm repeating again what we are doing. See, if the request.method is authenticated and if the request.method equal to post, so I have taken one variable form. You can take any variable name here. Then this is task detail form, which is nothing but the name of our form. And whatever data I have that in particular request, I'm storing with the help of this request.post in the form. And if the form is valid, I'm simply saving that form and displaying one message, task created successfully, and redirecting to the home page. Else, when the request is not a post, so I'm simply storing the blank object of that form, and this form is nothing but our form, which is we have created in the form.py file. And here I'm not passing any request.post because it is not a post. So I'm storing the blank form, and after that I'm returning redirecting to the task detail.html page. And what I'm redirecting or sending this blank form to this particular page. And if the request.method is not authenticated, then this else block will execute. Like you must have to log in to create task. So let me change this one. Control S. So as I told you, we have to create this HTML page and we have to render the particular form, this form in that particular HTML page. So 1 second, let me copy this name. Then come to in templates, then right click, new file, then paste. Then this is the new HTML page. So we have to inherit our base pages. So simply what you can do, copy any HTML page, because in each and every HTML page we have inherited. So let me remove unwanted. And in place of the login page, this should be task creation page. Task creation page. And this form is nothing but this one. Let me show you. See this one. If you are writing here, for example, XYZ, so you have to write the same thing here also, XYZ. So whatever things you have written there, the same thing you have to written here also. Then here, same as it is, but in place of the login, I want submit. And I don't want this forget one, so let me remove this one. Control S. And one more thing, in update user profile, we have did one mistake. So come here. Yeah, this one. I forgot to change this one. So this should be user profile page. Control S. I was forgot at that time. So you also change this one. So come here. Yeah. task creation page, and this is coming. Okay, Control S. So we have created the view, we have created the HTML page, we have created the form, we have created the model, we have registered that model. Now at last we have to create one URL. So simply go to the urls.py file, come here, then copy anyone. For example, I'm copying this one, then paste here. Then let me change as per my requirement. So this is, I'm creating the task. So I'm giving name, for example, task detail only. Simply come task detail. Then copy the same name. Then give here also. And here we have to specify this one, our view name. So this is our view. Simply copy and come here and paste here. Control S. But we have to add this this URL with the new bar. So let me show you where I want to add. Come here. First, let me go to the front end. Login with, for example, Durgesh. Okay. Now, so let me log in with admin user. Yeah. So for example, I want to add here, like I want to add one option here, create task, and there when I'm clicking that create task, that particular form should be open, and there I can enter the data. So how we can do? So go to the VS Code, and in VS Code, you go to the new bar. So where is the new bar? 1 second. Yeah, here. So what you can do, and after the drop down, I want, or you can, or after register only I can add. So 1 second. Where is the register? This one. Simply copy this one. It will paste this one and change this one. Create task, Control S. Then go to the urls.py file, and you have to link this name here. That's it. Control S. Then come here. Let me refresh. The CSRF token from post incorrect. No issue. Come here. Go to the task detail form. Yeah. Control S. If you do hard refresh, Control C, then this one. Yeah, and come here. See, create task option is showing here. And after clicking on create task, that task title, task due date, task reward, task description, these things is coming. But it's not coming in a proper format. So don't worry, come here. Yeah. So task title and task due date, task reward, these things is coming in proper format. But let me add task title. For example, I'm adding, then task due date, for example, I'm giving this one. Then task reward, for example, I'm giving 20. Then task description, let it be anything. Then task status, for example, I'm giving open. Then let me click submit. Say here you are getting error, not a null constraint failed. Task created on. This is one of the fields which is we have added in our table. If you see our model, see this task created on. This is the field which is we have added, and we are getting error just because of this fields. So what error I'm getting? See, am I getting error? Not a null constraint field. See, I'm not passing any data for this particular field. So because of that only I'm getting error. So what if I want to bypass this one, what I have to do, come here and here, null equals to true. I have to do control S, then, and one more thing I forgot to tell you, if you are doing any changes in the model, then you have to run the python manage.py make migration command and migrate command. So come here, simply control C, and one second. See, it's showing alter the field task created on. Then I have to run one more command, migrate. Basically, this make migration command is going to create the SQL query, and this migrate command is going to execute that particular SQL query. Then come here, then let me refresh this one. Once again, it's loading. Sorry, I forgot to run the Django server. Yeah, then come here. Let me refresh this one. See, now this time I'm getting error for the task closed on. The same issue. Because for this also, I'm not going to pass any data. If you see here, come, null not allowed. So whatever fields we are not going to pass here, for that we have to define the null equals to true. So come here, and what you have to do, simply copy this one and paste here also. Then task holder also we are not going to pass any data. So for that also we have to write null equals to true. Then let me check one by one. For this one also. And for this one also. Don't be confused. You will get clear idea when once I will complete this one. I will explain one by one. Then again we have to run that two magical command, which is python manage.py make migration. Then migrate. Then run server. Then come here. Let me refresh this one. Yeah. Click on submit. Reverse for home not found. Home is not a valid view function or pattern name. No issue. Come here in the views.py file. Yeah. So for home we are getting error. Let me check this URL why we are getting error. Okay. Sorry. I have did one little bit mistake. Not a problem. Come here. So if you come here, you go back. So it's a base page only. Okay, I'm referring the home page, base page as a home page only. So I have did one little bit mistake. So come here and go to the urls.py file and copy this one. Then come back in the views function. Yeah. Then here in place of home, I want to write base. And for here also we have did one mistake for the change password. I have did same mistake. So here also base only, control S. Then come here, let me create one, submit. Task created successfully, and after creating the task, it is redirecting to the base page. But where is the proof, like whether task is created or not, how we can check? So let me go to the admin page. There we can see whether this data is added or not. See, testing, then this I want to create. This data is showing here, but few details are missing, like task created by, task closed by, task created on, task closed on, and the task holder. This data is missing. So why I have not allowed the user to enter the data in the form only? Let me explain you the scenario. One second. See, after clicking on create task, okay, after clicking on create task, So who is going to be create the task? The person who has login, he only going to be create a task. So it is a very nonsense things if you are going to ask the same person to enter his own name like in the task created by. So it's a very stupid things. So we are going to fix that data like task created by, we are going to fetch internally by with the help of the login detail, like who is the whatever person or user is logged in. So we are going to be consider that person is nothing but the task creator. There are remaining few fields. Let me show you. Yeah. Then task closed by. See, again, just like task created by, we have to we have to capture this task closed by field also. Like we are going to provide one option like person is going to click on close task, and whatever person is logged in at that time and clicked on task closed button, so we are going to capture his username in the place of the task closed by. So this is also we are going to be handled internally. We are not going to ask the user. Then task created on means when task is created. So whenever we are going to click on submit button, if you see here, submit when someone is clicking on submit button, so whatever the time at that time or date, so that date is going to be considered as the task created on date. So that field also we are not going to ask the user. That field also we are going to handle in programming level. Then come here, then task holder. So task holder also the same thing. The person who have our received or accepted our task in his bucket. So that user ID we are going to be update in the place of the task holder. So just because of that only I have not written these things here, because here these things are enough, like task title, task due date, task reward, task description, task status. Remaining thing I'm going to capture in the programming level automatically. Not automatically, we have to do some programming for that also. And one more thing I forgot to tell you. See, when the user is login, then no need to display the login option and register option. When the user is log out, then only login and register option should display. So I want to hide this one. When the user is login, I don't want to show the login and register option. So how I can do? Go to the VS Code, go to the notebook.html page here. And what I want to do, 1 second. Yeah, here. One second. Let me copy this to Control X, then come down. Paste here. And what I want to do, 1 second, let me tell you. Take one curly bracket to here, this one. Simply copy this entire line. Then come to the neobar.html page and simply write here, paste here. So if the request.user is authenticated, I want to display create task, then this show profile, change password and logout. Else, simply take curly bracket, then here take this one, then else. Else I want to display the login and register page. Simply Control S, then come here. Let me refresh. If block, oh sorry, I forgot to end the if block. Control S, then come here. Let me refresh. Yeah, so user is logged in. So it's showing home, create task and drop down. If I click on logout, then it's showing login register, but home is still showing. So let me check 1 second. Where is the home? 1 second. Home. Yeah. Simply copy this one. Control X. Then paste here. Control S. Let me refresh. Yeah. Login, register. When I'm clicking on login, I'm login page. I'm on login page. Then when I'm clicking on register, I'm on register page. And if I'm login, for example, 1 second, then I'm coming to this base page and it's showing home, create task and drop down. And don't be confused. This base page I'm referring as the home page only. So please keep in mind. So create task. Let me create one task, for example, testing 3. And for example, here also I'm giving testing 3. Submit. Task created successfully. Let me check here in admin. Testing 3C. So we are able to, so what we have did in this particular video, we have created one task form. We are able to take the input from the user and we are able to save that input in the database. But there are few fields which is we are not going to be captured on the create task page, such as task created by, task closed by, task created on, task closed on, task folder. So these are the fields which is we are going to be captured through the logic or program. We are not going to ask user to enter this. So go to the VS Code and in VS Code, go to the views.py file here. So here we have to write little bit logic to capture the fields, which is we are not capturing in the form. For example, task created by and task created on. So these two fields are very easy. So I'm trying to write the logic for this one. Then come down. Here I want to add the task created by details. So how we can do? See, here directly what we are doing form.save directly, but I don't want to save directly. First, I want to commit equals to false. With the help of this one, we are restricting the like save. We are saving it, but partially, not finally. And all the fields I'm storing in the task variable. Task variable. Then simply copy this one and come down, and whatever fields I want to be, for whatever fields I want to be add the data, that one I need to write here. So as I told you, I want to do for this one, task created by. So simply copy this one, then come to the views.py file, then write here equals to. Then here you have to pass the value or data. So for example, I want to pass the username which is login at that particular session. So in the Django, there is a very beautiful command, request.user, which is going to be give you current username. So request.user. So with the help of this request.user, you will get the current user which is login at that time. And after that, I want to save. You simply copy this one, simply copy this one and paste here, dot save. That's it. Control S. Come here. Then let me log in first. Admin. Then password also admin. Then create task. For example, I'm creating task testing 33. Then date. Then reward. For example, 34. Description. For example, testing 33. Then task open. Submit. Task created successfully. It will check whether the task created by data is coming or not. So go to the admin page, then come here, see. Task created by admin is showing. So this is how I can capture the task created by ID or username. If you come here, I want to show you one more thing. If you come here, there is one more field, task created on. So this task created on, this field also we can capture with the help of the code only. We no need to ask the user, because if you ask the user to enter the task when the task is created, you can add any day now, any date. So it is not a good practice. So that task created on also we are going to capture automatically. So how we can do? So for that we have to add one attribute. One second, let me show you. This auto now added true. So with the help of this attribute, whenever task is created, let me show you one second. And one more thing, here we have did changes in the models.py file. So we have to run that two magical command, which is make migration, then migrate, then run server, and come here. So whenever, let me show you, one second, admin, then admin, create task. Whenever user going to be click on submit, the date will capture. So let me do 1 second. For example, 34 submit. Task created successfully. Let me see whether the date is capturing for this one or not. Come here. See, 34 date is captured May 17, 2024. So task created by we are able to capture. Task created on we are able to capture. Then what is the pending? Task closed by, task closed on, and task holder. So don't worry, once we will develop one by one all the features. We will capture the details for this one also. Like when we will add the like close button functionality. Then from there we will capture the closed on and closed back data. And when we will add the accept functionality, then we will take the data for the task holder also. There is one more thing I want to show you. See, for this it's showing admin. Let me create one more user. First of all, come here, Control C, then Python manage.py, create super user. Create super user. For example, I'm giving name for this user, Dugu. Then email ID option, skip, then password also Dugu. Then again, then click on Y. Yeah, let me run this one. See, previously whatever the task we have created with the help of the admin user ID. Now I have created one more user, which is Dugu. So let me try with the Dugu user ID. So come here, go to the login page, and first let me log in with the Dugu ID. So I'm able to log in with the Dugu. Then come here, then click here, then for example this 35 and this one also 35, then submit. Now let me check what user ID showing there. Come here. Yeah, see, Dugu is showing. It means if the new user is login and new, like if different user is going to be login and going to be create the task. So as per the login details, this task created by column will be update. There is a one little bit changes we need to do. If you come here, 1 second. If you come here, after clicking on create task, for the task status, I want to add the drop down. I don't want to add this text field. I want to show the drop down like open, closed, expire, this kind of things. And one more thing, whenever any task is going to be created, so at the initial stage, by default, it's going to be open only. So the task status field also I don't want to display here. For this one, I want to be sure from the code only. So let's see how we can do. So come here inside the VS Code. If you see here for the task status, I'm using the care field. So come here. I don't want to use the care field. So simply what you can do, you can create one choice. and equals to, then in the square bracket, the drop down value, whatever you want to display. So for example, I want to display open for this one, then comma, then I want to display closed, then open, close, then reopen, open, close, reopen, then expired. Then resolve. And what we have to do next? Here we have one attribute, choice, to whatever name we have given here, the same name we have to paste here. That's it. Even I don't want to display this task status field here, when here, I don't want to display here. So what I can do, come here, and here only I can add one more field, comma, default equals to open. Control S. Then go to the forms.py file, and from here also, let me remove these things because I don't want to show. So I have to remove from here also. Control S. Then I need to run that two magical command. Make migration, then migrate, then run. Then come here, let me refresh, see. That option is not coming, that task status. And if I'm creating anyone, for example, 36, this one also 36. And if I'm clicking on submit, task created successfully. And if I go to the admin page, here you can see it's showing task 36 to go. Then task created on it showing, task created by also it's showing. And status is also showing open. We have not entered that status, but still it's showing open, because what we have did, if you see here, we have added by default it should be open. So because of that only it's showing there. So I hope I'm clear with these things, like how we can ask user to create the task. In the next video, we are going to see like whatever data we are seeing here in admin page, we are going to see in the our page only. No need to come again and again to the admin page. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye.